Hello, hello. Okay. Okay, are we here? You guys see me? Are we good? Are we good? I got this other screen on. I don't know what's going on with this. Going on? What? Ah, there we go. Fuck. It was showing there's always a problem every day. I swear to God, there is always a problem every single day. I was in studio mode and like my screen wouldn't change. I must have pressed something. It's always something. But it is Friday morning, okay? So, what to expect today? And obviously we had the signing of the edge rusher last night, which was good. Nice depth piece for the Eagles. Obviously, that's not the finishing product. That's not the finishing choice for that edge rusher. Okay, because I feel like they are going to still make somewhat of another trade. The position that I'm kind of worried about right now, I think, not worried, but like it's kind of weird how Jaquan Brisker signed with the Steelers for $5.5 million. The Eagles never even jumped on it. Number two, okay, they let Reed Blankenship go for $8.5 million. So for me, it's weird, man. Wait, am I still No, I'm good now. I'm good now. All right. Everyone's saying there's a black screen still. Are we good? Are we good? I think we're good. So just let me know if we're good. Let me know if we're good. You still can't see me right now? I think I'm all right. Let me just check quick. Let me know if you guys could see me and hear me. Okay. Yeah, it was in studio mode for a second. That's probably why it did that. Probably. So yeah, so safety is yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. If they're keeping that position empty unless they're going to sign Marcus Epps on a 1-year deal because he did play solid for us, but I just don't trust his health. That's really, Marcus Epps' health is really in question for me at least. A little bit in question. The Eagles did sign, okay. It was a sneaky sign. They signed the punter, obviously. We saw that the Eagles signed. Oh, this isn't showing up now, too. Hold on. There it is. The Eagles signed. They signed Jonathan Jones. Okay, old corner. Was he like 33 years old? I forgot what he. 32 years old. 32-year-old corner. I don't know really how much to take from it. I mean, he was with the Commanders last year, and he's pretty much been with the Patriots. He was with the Patriots for a long time, won 2 Super Bowls with them, so that just tells you how old he is. So for me, he might be a camp cut. He might not even make it, to be honest with you. So I'm not even really worried about that. But we got the signing of Arnold. I always say his last name wrong. I learned how to say his name last night. I actually had to search up how you say his name. Abika Kitty. I think that's how you say it, or I forgot how to say it. I'm really bad with names. But this is a low risk, high reward move. This is a move just like the Uche move, just like the Ojulari move. Like they're trying to find some of these pass rushers that maybe had short-term success, maybe have been held back by injuries. But Edabukidi, if I'm saying his name right, equal what? I'm confused. Um 16 and a half sacks for him. I mean, his pass rush rate highest last year. Okay, lost a lot of snaps last year because the Falcons drafted two edge rushers. The kid from Tennessee and the kid from I think Georgia. Um so yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting. If I could remember here because I think I saved it. Yeah, so he he had a career high in pass rush grade in 25, 73.4, and his pass rush win rate in 25, 16.8%, career high. I mean, 6.8% with less snaps last year, and he was a beast. He was a beast. Now he joins the rotation in Philadelphia, and could this be like could the Eagles hit gold with this guy for at least a year? Okay, if this guy can get better, if this guy can be better than Nolan Smith off the bat, because he could pass rush this guy, he could do it. Okay, he could be better than Nolan Smith and at least produce a little bit towards Jalix Hunt a little bit and get on that level just a little tiny bit and gel with the defense a little bit. You never know what could happen with a guy like this. So I feel pretty good. You know what I mean? I thought that was a very smart signing. I think it's a year worth up to $7.5 million. I think he's only getting paid like $4.5 million. So he's cheap. Low risk, high reward. We're not going to hurt from anything from this. So, we'll see. But we're not done at edge rusher. That's for damn sure. Definitely not done in that regard. Okay? Definitely not. What's up, DRZ? He says, slot corner is Michael Carter's natural position. He's solid depth behind DeJean. No way we should move him out to safety, considering how we're in the secondary last season. No, I don't think they're ever going to move him. I don't think they're ever going to move him from that position. Like, no, they're not. I don't think the plan is to turn him into a safety. I don't think that's the plan at all. You know what I mean? Roll Philly Dog says, I meant number one, edges, rushes ain't growing on trees. Yeah, no, I get it. I completely get it. You're gonna have to trade for one. You're gonna have to trade for one. And trading from the kid from Minnesota is probably your smartest bet. We did hear the rumors of Josh Sweat potentially, I guess asking for a trade this week. So I don't think the Eagles would touch that, but Bangak says, I think we make a couple moves today. Yeah, well, the move that has to happen, if it does, is Dallas Goedert, because this is the void day today. So by the end of the day today, I'm expecting a Dallas Goedert contract. That's what I'm expecting today. That's probably the one sure thing I'm expecting today. So he moved the void date from Wednesday to Friday, which means that they had at least another 2 days to renegotiate with Goddard and see where this thing is going with him. That's where I'm at. And you know what I mean? Like, and then this whole thing with Landon Dickerson, this whole thing with the restructured contract, and for what reasons besides freeing up some cap space, immediate cap space, it's got me a little worried a little bit, because now it's like he's only here for this year and next year. So they got to get prepared in 2 consecutive years to get a replacement for Lane Johnson. And they got to get a replacement as of right now for Landon Dickerson at left guard. So if you're going to if you want to make an impact like that and take care of it, I mean, you don't want to redshirt 2 fucking guys. Whoever is going to take over for Lane Johnson is definitely going to play right guard this year and then switch out, get kicked out to right tackle once he retires after this year. Left guard spot, I'm not even really sure about it. I'm not really sure. That's where I'm kind of at with that. But you know what I mean? I don't know what the main reason is for Landon Dickerson getting restructured besides cap. Is there more to it, than the story's telling us? So Shay says, I'm good with the mercenary concept that Edge and CB2 lock up our core guys. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. They still need more at the edge position. So you have Edabuki in here. Edabuku, I keep saying his name wrong. You keep having, so Arnold's here from the Falcons, and you're definitely going to sign somebody else. So, looking for a trade, man. Looking for a trade. There's anyone complaining about a boring start to the offseason will be happy next year when we have to wiggle room to sign the big names. How he's doing right by not splurging. Well, no, of course. No, I agree with that. But we have re-signs next year too. So like I'm expecting like Nolan's gonna walk. I'm expecting that Ojomo is going to walk. I'm trying to figure out who else. They have to get a Cooper DeJean contract ready by the end of this year. So, and Jalen Carter's got to get paid, and that's got to get done somewhat. It's got to get done this year. Don't want him walking the free agency, and he's definitely not even going to make it to that point. So I'm not even worried about an extension or anything like that. As long as you draft well, you don't even have to grab players from other fucking rosters. You never do, unless like for their depth signings or something like that. Okay, if you have all you have to worry about is re-signs every single year, you're in pretty good fucking shape. You're in pretty good shape. Cases, do you think Becton could come back? No, because I feel like they're not going to spend at that position. They're not going to spend at it. Do I like Tyler Steen? He's all right. He's okay. Like I feel like he's solid to sit there, but I feel like they could do better at that position probably. There's if Becton isn't coming back, they got to roll with Steen for another year. They're going to roll with Steen for another year. DRZ says we don't want Mekhi Becton unless he's strictly depth. Yeah, I mean, unless he's taking like real cheap money, which I can't see that happening. You know what I mean? They're not going to pay over 6-7,000. Sorry, 6-7 million, 8 million. I mean, he made over 10 million. He made over 10 million with the Chargers in his first year. So, you know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I'm saying? So if safety was well, I'd love Chauncey now that no, there's no Chauncey. He signed with the Bills. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson signed with the Bills. Brisker signed with the Steelers. So that's it. I think Chauncey's only getting paid like $4 or $5 million. I don't know how much he's getting paid, but it's probably not a lot. Definitely not a lot. So Chauncey's off the board. So Chauncey goes to the Bills. So he had all these videos lined up last night, hyping up the Bills and whatever. So see here. But safety, I think they're done for because there's nobody else. There's really nobody else. I mean, who else is out there at safety right now that isn't even signed yet? And don't say Justin fucking Simmons because that's definitely not going to happen. Definitely not. Brisker was $5.5 million. They didn't look. I thought Reed was cheap at $8.5. Brisker got paid $5.5. And they still didn't make. And they still didn't make they still didn't sign either one of them. I think Keegan's gone. I don't think Keegan's here anymore. Keegan's on another team, I think. And he's another guy that I had a lot. The offensive line, the offense. What was he? A center guard? I mean, I think he was a center. I'm not sure, but he didn't last long because he was always hurt. They got to draft offensive line. I mean, they have to. I mean, I think someone's going to fall to that second day. The Eagles have a lot of picks in the mid rounds, so I mean, I'm not even really worried about it. Somebody is going to drop. Like I would even trade that pick back, to be honest with you, if they feel like one of these offensive linemen could drop in the second round. You know what I mean? What's going on, Logan? I think we're drafting a safety or how he has something in the works. Trade for what possibility? Yeah, I mean that's all I can think about. If it's not the draft, then I could say it's Marcus Epps. And he wants to go cheap at that position, put a Band-Aid on it for the year. Well, like I said, Marcus Epps, like if he showed me he could stay healthy, then I would probably feel more comfortable, but he just can't. Like Eagle says, Brisker got concussion problems. That's probably why they didn't get him. Yeah, he's had concussion problems, and his play's not the same. Like he's more of like a Reed signing. I think he's good. I think with a good defense around him, he'll play really well. You know, Keegan is on Dallas roster right now. Antonio says Keegan was a guard that Dallas poached from practice. Oh, okay, so he did go to Dallas. Yeah, he was just never the guy. It was just another guy that was never really healthy, unfortunately, and that's kind of the situation that we're in. Wide receiver 3 we haven't even really talked about, but honestly, I'm not even really worried about it. So I feel like if you sign Goddard, Calcaterra's not working out at number 2. They got to sign a future tight end to take Goddard's place this year, too. They have to. They can't miss out. And I'm not even just saying for Sadiq. Go get Stowers. Go get Claire from Ohio State. Go get Michael Trigg from Baylor on the second day. He's got sticky hands, really good yak yardage type tight end. You know what I mean? I'm not even. I think offensive line is a must. Offensive line is a must, and tight end is a must. Whether you get this extension for Goddard or not, Goddard's 31 years old already. You know what I mean? Joey, how's it feel to be the GOAT? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm definitely not. I appreciate support, though. That's all that matters. Jersey says Brisker's 26. Not only at all, but I see us drafting someone younger that we won't have to pay a bag in a year or two. I mean, look, the only problem I have going to the draft is do they want to put another rookie next to a second-year player, Makuba? And Makuba isn't promising of much of anything. Now, he did play better, but we have to see more. You know, you miss half a season, not his fault. Blame Sidney Brown, where the Eagles had to keep their defense out in that Cowboys game when they came back, and our offense wasn't doing a fucking thing in that game. You know what I mean? Says, how do you feel about Johnny Wilson or Darius Cooper at wide receiver? Darius Cooper, I need to see more. Like I want to see him against better talent defensively than play a bunch of backups in a preseason game. I mean, he showed up in that game, you know, but it would be nice if Darius Cooper could do something. Then he'll be dirt cheap for the next few years. You know what I mean? Big Track said we have a few good offensive linemen waiting in the wings. Like I feel like, look, they can be aggressive for a specific player, whether you want to get loaned from Penn State and you want to put him at guard in front of Steen for now. He can play both guard spots. Get loaned from Penn State. Move him to right guard for 1 year, and then if Dickerson in another year, you know, you switch him to the other side if possible. You never know what's going to happen. Or you go get Freeling, or you move back for Proctor. I think they should definitely trade back for Proctor. I don't think Proctor is going to be an early pick. He might be a late first round. He could be a guy that moves to day 2, but they need to put him at right guard and go out to right tackle next year. He needs to be polished for a year. They can't sit him for a year and then make him the starter for Lane Johnson next year. So they want to get the kid from Georgia. They could do that as well. You know. Jersey, yeah, well, if they bring Epson on a cheap deal, the Rook would play behind it. Well, yeah, I mean, well, the Rook is going to be well. I mean, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you're not drafting a safety and you're not drafting a top safety this year and playing behind Epson. No, this is only if they sign Marcus Epps. They ain't drafting nobody from that, which really sucks because I think you got to take advantage of these situations where these drafts are really deep on certain positions, and safety is definitely one of them. You know what I mean? What's up, West Philly Rock? See, right. So I think Howie is going after someone that we aren't talking about. It might not. I mean, honestly, I mean, maybe potentially it could be, but I can't see this thing really dragging too much into a different player that we're figuring is going to be some. I mean, you never know. I mean, you could be right. It could be a name we never even heard of at this point. So we'll see how it is. See how it is. Obviously, Gino's a safety. Mon says Brand Peck. That's what you hope. So he said now that Reed is gone, Cooper will play that position in our base. Yeah, I mean that's always the case. He always plays safety and base, but we need another starter though. We need another body there though. That's the whole point. They need to get another safety anyway. So regardless, like I mean, it's too empty. And then you're one injury away technically from Sidney Brown, getting playing time. And I don't want Sidney Brown getting any playing time with this team. So Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Tanner. I saw it. I saw it. Mine says Howie already said that Steen is their starting guard. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why he would come out and say that at the combine presser. I mean, I can't believe he would say that and put that news out there. That makes no sense. There's always smoke around stuff. Just like, oh, well, AJ Brown said this. And it's like, I don't care what certain players have to say or GMs, because things are said for specific reasons. Like, why would Howie Roseman come out and be so forward about that? Oh, Steen's going to be starting his second year at right guard. It's like, okay, well, now I don't even believe that. So you never know. He says, I don't think Vic is going to risk playing Coop at safety. He's way better at the slot. Well, in base, he'll play at safety. Base, he'll play at safety. He won't be a full-time safety. But, I mean, they can move him around if they want. Yo, Drew, what's going on, buddy? Hope you're having a good day too, man. Frank said, draft safety, what round? No clue. I mean, you got some safety because you could find some good ones going to the end of the second to the early third. It's pretty deep. It's about this is a good. I would say there's probably a good 7 or 8 that you can go get. That could probably start. So Tony says they're going to transition Michael Carr to safety. No, I doubt that. He's not a long-term answer though. So it makes no sense because he's not a long-term answer at safety. So I think they want somebody long-term at that position. They've kept it open. They haven't signed anybody. They skipped on Reed for $8.5 million. They skipped on Brisker for $5.5 million. That means they're not even willing to spend $5 million at safety. So that means there's got to be something else cooking. And I don't think it's a free agent because there's nobody really left as of right now. But there are reports that Michael Carter will be in the mix. Yeah, where's that report? Because I haven't seen that unless it's out right now. So let's see here. We actually got information on the Michael Carter contract, and we have information on the Jordan Davis contract on what's going on with that stuff. So it says Michael Carter signed a 1-year, $275. Let's see here. Restructured contract. The move clears 8.5 of 2026 cap space for. All right, so they saved over $8 million. Somebody told me it was over 5. So they saved $8.5 million from restructuring Michael Carter and then re-signing him. So let's see. Cap space affiliate that sets up 27-year-old for free agency next March. Okay. So he signed a 1-year deal for $2.5 million, 1.45 fully guaranteed. Okay, so you have a backup that plays 2 positions that's got some versatility. So yeah, they saved 8.5. I figured it was 8.5. Somebody told me 5.5, but the numbers never see. The numbers don't come out for shit, and people know like what it is. I don't get what they're reading or what they're doing. So we saw that. Then there was Jordan Davis, his cap hits for the next few years. So the 26 cap hit is 5. They saved $8 million. The 27 cap hits 8.5. 28's 13.9. 29's 18.8. And then obviously the backloaded contract is the void year at 44.5 million. So don't have to worry about that one. But at least this year and next year, he's relatively cheap. This year and next year, he's relatively cheap at defensive tackle, which is good. So we got some leeway to mix in some new contracts, lock more guys. I mean, even 13.9, that's fucking cheap. I mean, 18.8, okay, you're getting up there. But I'd say the first 3 years in Jordan Davis's contract, cap wise, is really good. So I think it fits in really well. So the Eagles, so they upped the total. So they upped the total 16.5 million cap space by signing Jordan Davis and obviously redoing $16 million free in cap space by Michael Carter and Jordan Davis. So, which is a nice little chunk of change. Okay. So realistically, what did we spend money on? We paid Arnold. We paid the edge rusher Arnold, and he was about, how much was Arnold? He was up to 7. I think he got paid like 4.5. I think Arnold got paid 4.5. The punter, his numbers haven't really come out yet on that 4-year deal that Braden Mann got, so I don't know how much that's going to cost as of right now. So it really hasn't been a lot of money. I mean, obviously, Jalen Phillips would have been a big signing for us if they were able to cap him at a certain price, probably a little bit over $20 million, whatever they were trying to do. Yeah, Braden Mann is official today on his 4-year deal, so we got a punter now. Thank God, we don't got to worry about that. No details on that as of right now, but you saved $16 million with 2 moves with Jordan Davis, Michael Carter, so good for them. You know what I mean? You're good on that. You're good on that rides of things. Thing. Always, I agree, Joey. He won't be a long-term answer, and they will draft one, but might not be a high draft pick. I mean, it's still you can still get a safety in the second round. I mean, it doesn't even matter. I mean, you don't have to draft a safety in the first round. I mean, somebody's going to drop. But listen, this offseason was supposed to be about retainment. We've retained Mann and Calcaterra. Well, you mean we don't? Well, we retained. What do you mean we retained? Well, Jordan Davis technically didn't have to. Well, Jordan Davis technically was on his 5th-year option, so he wasn't going anywhere regardless. You know. So this is I agree. It is a retaining year, but I mean, Calcaterra. I mean, is he going to be on this roster? Is he going to be on the final 53? I honestly have no idea if it's even possible, if he's even going to be on that. You know. Ryan says, "Do you think we will see Goddard sign today? If not, I assume he is gone. Yeah, if he doesn't sign today, it's gone. Now, I'm not sure if he has to sign at a certain time. So when it comes to a void day to sign him, how long do the Eagles have until they have to sign him today? That's really the big question going into all of it. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Venom says, "Do you think this will be Jake Elliott's last year?" Well, he's on contract for another 2 to 3 years, so I don't know how they can't get rid of him because of his contract. I think that's part of why they can't get rid of him, because he was the second highest paid kicker. Now he's probably like the third or fourth highest paid. Midnight? Yeah, maybe. Mod says, chat, some years you won't have a band-aid, a certain position. Stop thinking every year the team will be perfect and the Eagles will win championship. Odds are very slim. They will win the Super Bowl. Well, yeah, I mean, we already have enough to fucking worry about. We got to worry about this head coach not getting into play calling. We don't know what Sean Mannion's going to look like with Josh Grizzard by his side. We don't even know what's going on with AJ Brown right now, and that's been quiet. You know what I mean? So, and I ain't talking about AJ Brown unless something pops up that is life changing. I'm done making videos about AJ Brown. I'm never talking about AJ Brown until like something is solidified to be like actual fucking news, not some bullshit speculation that everybody just keeps putting out. Everybody keeps putting out these speculation reports to fucking move the goalposts each fucking time, and it's just been getting annoying. Tyler said we need Grenard. We have so many holes to fill in this draft: safety, tight end, edge, O-line, future, maybe. Well, there's no dude. The only holes we have wide receiver 3. We have tight end that we're trying to sign today. And we have safety. Like, I don't get what is all these holes that we're looking for. Offensive line, there's no holes. Where is there a hole on the offensive line? If you're worried about the health of the offensive line, then that's the right thing to say. To say that there's holes at offensive line, there's no holes. It's just we might need a little bit of depth. And that's really it. As for starters, we have what we need. There's not a lot to do. There's still a lot to do, but there's not like, it's not like we have like 5 positions we have to fill up right now. You know what I mean? I don't think we're on that level. Jimbo says, "What up, Joe? What's going on, boy?" Amon says, far too much hit Super Bowl or nothing with this fan base. Be realistic. This is a retool year. I agree it's a retool year. I agree with that statement. Rebuild, no. Retool, yeah, sure. I mean, you got to retool some positions and you got to change some things around. And the number one thing that's got to work out, I mean, who cares about the roster? The coaching aspect has got to be right, because if that's not right, all of what we're doing right now is a waste of time. It's just a waste of time. Deshaun, what's going on? I cuss a lot. Goddamn shakes. You cuss. Do I really? I don't even like notice that I do half the time. I don't even notice that. You know what I mean? He already said this is our window with the right OC. Jalen, Smitty, Saquon, and are all at their peak. It has to be this year or next. I agree. I agree. You know what I mean? Mod says DRZ, they got a championship. What more do you want? Here's the thing with a statement like that. Yeah, they got a championship in 24. The problem I'm having with a statement like that is that they had a chance to do it all over again this year and they completely fucking blew it. And they did. They literally did. Watching those playoffs, they had a fucking chance. If that all that offense had to do was literally be fucking average. That's all they had to do. And they couldn't even do that. You know what I mean? So there is a lot there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you win a championship every single year, but last year was a huge, definite fucking possibility. Definite possibility. So Tyler says they draft for the future, and the future of the O line is not looking good. Lane gone next year. Landon got max 2 years. He will probably be gone after this year, and Cam, who knows with his back. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We don't know the health of Dickerson. We don't know the health of Jurgens. Lane's definitely gone after this year. They're going to draft an offensive lineman this year. They're going to draft somebody to take somebody's spot in another year. It's going to happen. They're not going to draft like two offensive linemen rounds 5 to fucking 7 and be like, yeah, we're good. They're not doing that. They did that shit last year. So I don't know how I feel about Cameron Williams. I don't know how I feel about the tackle we got from Michigan because he didn't look good. You know what I mean? So, you might not have to get a number 3 DT if when Moro Jomo leaves. Like, I really hope that Ty Robinson could do something, but he's too fucking raw right now. So that's where it is. You just got to draft well. Just keep fucking drafting well. And you won't even have to, you know what I mean? You draft well, your cap space isn't going to be in cap hell. And make sure you keep getting your comp picks, make sure that you keep drafting well, and financially you're going to be good. And you have a GM that's not going to overpay. They're not, they could have. I mean, you can have a GM right now that could have just gave fucking Jalen Phillips $30 million. I mean, he's never going to do that. Never going to do that. Van said we should trade a 4th or a 5th round for the Saints for Justin Reed. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't be bad. Well, weren't we interested? I think we were supposed to get him last year. Wasn't Justin Reed with wasn't he with KC and then he signed in free agency with the Saints last year? Justin Reed was supposed to be an Eagle last year. He was supposed to be an Eagle last year, and he picked the Saints over the Eagles because of money, because Howie didn't offer as much as the Saints did. You know what I mean? I'll tell you, so you think Nolan and Hunt can be the 1 and 2? This year? No. No. Like Hunt, I feel better about Hunt. I'm hoping Hunt can just get into another gear now and start producing immediately than waiting till the middle of the season for him to produce because of a deep rotation. Hunt really didn't do much. Hunt didn't really produce until Nolan Smith came back from injury. And I think once they signed Jalen Phillips, that's when Hunt really went off. So last year they tried doing it with 25. They started with Nolan. They started with Jalix Hunt because the end of their 24 season was magical in the playoffs. You know what I mean? So yeah, we'll see, but I don't think so. They're going to sign Brandon Graham. He's going to sign at some point, so there's no rush on that. He'll be a depth piece for the Eagles. They have Arnold from the Falcons now. So they're hoping that they hit a gold mine on a low-risk, high-reward move with Arnold Adebike, whatever his name is. So they're hoping they hit a gold mine with him because his pass rush is fucking insane. Okay, lost some snaps last year, but still had a very, very high pass rush rate, and pass rush win rate, whatever it's called, highest of his career. So 16 and a half sacks in 4 years. We'll see. They're going to make a trade for somebody else at edge rusher. Jason, what do you think we should do in preparation for your ideal draft? I don't know. I want to see if they sign. I really want to see if they bring in another edge rusher, if they sign a tight end right now. Now, the tight end situation is different because, like, they got to get somebody for the future, man. Like, they can't sign Goddard for 2 years and just be like, okay, we're good. Like, they got to have somebody in the wings. And there's going to be a lot of double tight end sets this year. So they got to find somebody. Bond says all you should hopeful is the Eagles are a consistent playoff team that shows the organization is doing the right things, winning Super Bowls kind of silly. I mean, I don't really think ahead. I think the number one thing right now is they have to look fucking decent. They have to look capable. The offense has to look capable from the play calling to what the players do on field. That's like the number one thing. I don't really talk about Super Bowls unless like we get into the playoffs or whatever. I mean, it is what it is. If I feel like they're Super Bowl worthy during the season, I feel like it's a totally different season, then sure, but as of right now, it's the last thing I'm really thinking about. KGK said, "Hey Joey, the Michael Carter story on the Bone page from EJ Smith. What do you mean the Michael? What do you mean the Michael Carter? The Dallas Cowboys signed Matt Hennessy. Okay, Matt Hennessy. What do you mean the story? I don't get what you mean by the story. I don't. Eduardo Reyes says, bring back Sweat. I feel a lot more comfortable with it if you get a bona fide edge not named Nolan Hunt. They'll get somebody. They'll get somebody. I mean, don't put Nolan Smith's name next to Jalix Hunt and say, like, don't put Jalix Hunt in the same category as Nolan Smith because he's in a totally different category. Nolan Smith is playing like a 4th-round pick right now. Just the truth. Oh, Michael Carter at safety story? I didn't see it. I think the offer for Justin Reed was the same, but he went to LSU and was born in Louisiana, so we weren't going to get him unless we overpaid. Okay, so I guess that's what happened. Yeah. You enjoy getting knocked out in the early 23 and 25. You're a massage. Those are Shakes. Hold on, Shakes. How are you feeling about coaching this year? I feel like definitely had high risk, high reward. Like has potential for being something completely new. As long as this head coach stays out of shit, I think we'll be fine. All I hear is really good news about Sean Mannion, the glaze from, Sean McVay and Matt LaFleur. And, when this guy gets his opportunity, he's going to run with it. So that's what I'm going to believe. I'm going to give the guy, I'm going to give the guy my support. And, I'm not saying he's going to be perfect because he's going to run into a roadblock at times. Like if he doesn't make mistakes as a play caller, it's going to happen. I don't think he's going to be perfect, but, he called the East versus West Shrine Bowl game, so he's already done some offensive coordinator work as is right now. But with him and Josh Grizzard, and we'll see how these offensive minds really come together. And we'll see how it goes. How he's banking on next year because we'll be loaded with cap space. Yeah, it says we'll have 100 million, but obviously a lot of the contracts that number is going to go down a lot because a lot of the contracts are going to go through next year. The cap should go up another year next year, past 305 million probably. The more that a lot of these teams make deals, the better the cap will be for the whole entire league. So we'll see how that goes. How are we feeling about coaching this year? I feel like, I already read that. Or it seems like anyone who had lunch with Sean McVay automatically gets a gig in the league. Oh, it's almost like everybody that works for Howie Roseman in the front office is always getting a job somewhere else too. How many of these assistants to Howie Roseman have we lost since 2020? We lost what's his face to the Steelers. Andy Weidel went, or I think it was Andy Weidel that went to the Steelers. Andrew Berry went to the Browns. What's his face went to the Jets as the GM. We're always losing guys. Sorry, it's my alarm. We're always losing guys every single year. I mean, especially from the front office. Samson Bill said, I think that Jonathan Jones may be one of the best moves of the year. The guy still has excellent speed and tackling, and his instincts are exceptional. He has experience at safety, ball hog, really. Even at 32 years old, he's that productive. I mean, is he? So you're saying he's going to make the final 53 this year? Okay. I mean, I want to see. I want to see what he could do. I mean, it's nice to get bringing a guy like that. I mean, he's old, but God forbid you need him or something like that. He could play immediately. So we'll see how that goes. Affleck says, I think the collective bargaining agreement is up, and the cap will go up by a lot. It should, hopefully. Hopefully. We got 245 in the chat. Make sure you like the stream. I do appreciate it so much. You guys hit the like button. Trust me, I would love you guys forever. If you are new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. We're doing the 5th day of Eagles free agency, waiting on a tight end signing, and hopefully waiting on a trade for an edge rusher. That's what I think is in the works, hopefully by today and by the weekend. So we'll see how all of this goes. Make sure to check the pinned comment for memberships. There's a bunch of draft reaction videos that have already been out already. We got more coming. We have more stuff regarding the memberships, new badges, new stickers that members can only use in the live chat. If you want to support and check out the tiers for live streams and other things for members only live streams and things like that, go check out the memberships in the pinned comment. Appreciate it so much from everybody. Devontae Jones says, with Chauncey Johnson and Briscoe I don't like the remaining free agent stars on the Eagles. I think the Eagles want to draft a safety. Since the draft is deep at safety, I want ENW or Theme in the first round. Yeah, I mean, the kid from Toledo, I mean, look, got great instincts, high football IQ, closing speed. I love the kid from Toledo. And Thiemann is one of my favorite prospects at safety from Oregon. One of my favorites. So they could potentially have a Cooper DeJean at safety this year. And let me tell you, would be very excited. He's going to go between, I would say he's going to go between 18 and I think from 18 to the end of the first round. And I'd be shocked if he gets to the second round, but we'll see. I'm going to stay live for a bit, probably. It really depends. Depends how the day goes. I'm mentally exhausted because I haven't stopped really since Saturday. And I've been streaming like at least 4 to 6 hours the last few days. So like my brain is like almost mush because I've been kind of nuts. So Sam said, watch his highlights. Could be a great transition to safety. He played 9 years with our new D-back cord, Pellegrino in New England. Oh, so that's why, because of the Pellegrino. Pellegrino is our new nickel coach and probably has coached this guy when he was with the Patriots for all those years. So I really like this nickel coach guy. I do like him a lot. This Pellegrino guy is pretty good. So Banjo had a good hire right there. DRZ said, where do you see that we signed Taysom Hill, Brandon? What's going on? See. McNeil Warren or a theme in Philly would be sick. Or says, we have decided we don't need a safety this year. They're overrated anyway. Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what they're going to do. I mean, so they got $16.5 million from Jordan Davis and the Michael Carter. So yeah, they saved a nice chunk of cap space and probably another few million from Landon Dickerson, probably 3 million, something like that. So not bad. They started at what, 13.7 million when free agency started. From when the tampering period started, that's when they we made the Jordan Davis extension before. I think we did. I'm not sure. I think we did it after. Could be wrong though. Could be wrong. Let's see here. Trying to find some other stuff here. All right, it's pretty empty right now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Chris says, any news on Goddard or Grenard? Nothing today yet. And Chris, I hope your back's okay from surgery, bro. I hope you're recovering well. I hope everything's doing well with you. I think that's what you said earlier, unless it was somebody else. Oh, so we always make sure that there's one position on our defense that's easily cookable. Yeah, but you know what? They're not just gonna not sign anybody. Like last year, their biggest mistake was that CB2 spot last year. That was their biggest mistake last year. CB2 was fucking killing us because we had nobody, even getting Ringo, keeping Ringo, and then signing Adoree Jackson. Even with Adoree Jackson, he played well later on because we had a better pass rush when we had Nolan Smith back, and then we had the trade for Jalen Phillips. They can't leave that shit empty. They can't. They can't leave it empty. So, whereas I really hope we re-sign Epps. He had a better year than Blankenship last season. I mean, he didn't even play the whole year. I mean, he came off an injury the week of the Chargers game, and he played really well. I thought he played really, really good. But his health is just a major concern. I mean, before coming to the Eagles, he had an ACL injury. That's why he was like literally a cheap signing last year. So, and he's going to be a cheap signing again this year if that's what they do. If they sign Marcus Epps, they ain't touching safety in the draft, which really sucks. But thing. Says I'm hyped about all the speed we had up to our secondary with Reek. Jones, Coop, and Q going to be flying around and could possibly play a lot more complex dime packages and blitzes. Yeah, potentially. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping for the best for Reek Woolen and see what he could do. You know, I think he's more capable, and I mean at 6'4", 4.2 speed, closing speed, ball hawk capability, can high point the ball, and you know, we'll see how it goes. But I mean, it's definitely an upgrade. It's a it's a it's a nice cap movement upgrade. It's nice because they didn't really spend much at that position either. You know, you can't spend much at CB2. You really can't. You can't pay someone over, $8-9 million a year because you got to pay two more fucking cornerbacks right now. I mean, not now, but Cooper DeJean's contract's coming up soon. And that's got to get paid. All right, Chris. Good shit, man. Wanted to make sure. Jay says, "Is this all for nothing? If Nick doesn't keep his hands off the play." Oh, let me tell you something. I'm not watching. I mean, I am not fucking watching. I'm not watching this go down the drain next year. If we even get a sense that this is happening, they better fucking not allow it to continue until the end of the season. Like, you better make a fucking change because I will fire that fucking head coach mid-season. I will fire that fucker mid-season. I'm telling you right now, I have no issue with it. So is that we drafted Makuba with the last pick in the second round, which you might as well call a third round pick. And unfortunately, I don't see how we breaking that trend, being they don't value the position high. I mean, I don't think they don't value the position high. I mean, they gave Chauncey a lucrative contract, was a pretty good contract when he came back. So I don't think they're totally ignoring it as of right now. I mean, edge rusher, I think, is a bigger problem than safety right now, to be honest. I think it we don't have an impact player at fucking edge. We really don't. At least we brought in some guys at safety that have been capable. At edge rusher, man, we haven't really, Bryce Huff's contract. You're signing guys like Ojulari that have like that, they're kind of want to reinvent themselves. Ojulari and fucking Uche for 1 year. He just had double digit sacks in 23. In 24, he got traded to the Chiefs, and he was a healthy scratch like after half the season. You know what I mean? And then they drafted that kid that had really bad metrics, but his numbers and at Virginia Tech were great. That Antoine Powell Ryland Jr. that we got. He had like 30 sacks in like 2 fucking years. And he didn't do much of anything. So they've been trying to get they're trying to find gold right now with that Arnold signing from the Falcons. They're trying to hit gold with him. Like if he could put up numbers like that, imagine him in the rotation, you never know what it can look like. So I'm hoping Arnold does something. J62 Moon says there's literally not one thing we need on offense. That's why we're going all defense. But our offense was so trash last year. I know. And just dude, that offense, the way they played last year was the worst we've looked in a long time, and we still made the fucking playoffs. That should tell you the amount of talent that is on this fucking offense and on this team, and like bad offense, like a bad offensive play calling connected to fucking pretty damn good talent. That gets us to a wild card game still. Just imagine if we have good play calling and we're consistent every year. Would be fantastic. Checking, checking, making sure we're not missing anything for the Jersey's. I knew it was rage bait when I saw they signed Hill for $12 million. Because the biggest mistake was not resigning an edge. Jackson wasn't that bad. Oh, they said to talk more trash than Chauncey. Oh, Reek Woolen? Yeah, it's pretty. I heard it's really bad. I heard he got a lot of taunting penalties last year. Talks a lot. Talks a lot. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like Q talks. Q will talk when you fucking talk to him. But then Q somewhat fucking sometimes Q just doesn't give a fuck. This is, I think Reek will at least be better than Slay. It was in 24. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's gonna be a tall order. I don't know if that's gonna be the case. Slay was very good. Slay was very, very good. So Reek has got a lot of shoes to fill with that. To be better than Slay, no. I don't think he's better than Slay, but I think he's capable. I think he's an upgrade from last year. He ain't better than Slay. But could be wrong. You never know. Ours says not one thing we need on offense. How about line, wide receiver, tight end? Well, no, I mean, yeah, I think all that's. I think tight end's going to be filled. We don't need offensive line. We need to draft an offensive lineman. But as for the starters for the offensive line for this year, we're fine. Like everyone's saying, we need offensive line. We need offensive line for the future. We don't need offensive line to start right now. No, but to draft somebody, God forbid somebody goes down, need a depth piece or a future piece that's going to be a starter in the next couple years to another year to the next 2 years for Lane Johnson and Dickerson, if that's going to be the case. Or it says talent gets you nowhere, only gets you so far. Frank said, I love the trash talk. I watch Seahawks games. That team is amazing. Jerry said, we literally just need a Reek to be decent. We just need Reek to be capable. That's it. Like literally capable. That's all. That's really it. So if he does that, I think we'll be fine. You know, the defensive line's got to gel together. You know, that piece from Arnold is going to be great. At a BK kid, he's going to be great. I have pretty high hopes for that kid because I think that's the best rotational edge rusher we've probably signed the last few signings, to be honest. I think he's been the best. Ojulari's been hurt every single year. Uche hasn't done shit since 23. And yeah, and Antoine Powell Jr. didn't do anything as what was he, a 6th or a 7th round pick a couple years ago? He said the online for our only glare weakness in 26, how he can make a move at the deadline. Hey, we have pieces to move around. Yeah, sure. Manuel says Jurgens was it was shit. Steen was shit. We need to draft a starting O lineman, and we probably will. Probably will. Yeah, so we pick at 23. I think it's down to O line or edge if Goddard doesn't get re-signed. Tight end is in the second if Sadiq is not there. Yeah, I agree with that. They don't need to draft Sadiq. I mean, they can go after Stowers. They can go after Michael Trigg. I mean, there's still some good tight ends. Who's the kid from Nebraska? They get that Sam Roush kid. He's fucking good. I like him. His speed, his size. There's some good ones out there. Good ones. What up, Stu? What's going on, buddy? Says Woolen will get a couple picks this year solely off people not targeting Q and Coop. Yeah, potentially. Okay, so check out EJ Smith page. He break down Jordan Davis cap numbers, and down his page as a safety rumor. Well, yeah, the spot tracker already has the numbers out now. I just read them earlier. Chris says Arnold Eag was a great sign. We still need Grenard. Yeah, no, we need we need a starter. We need a starter right now. So I'm like, there's no way that's the only sign they're gonna make. And plus, he's on a 1-year deal. The Eagles need somebody long term. They need somebody long term. So see how that goes. Tony said it's not that I'm saying we ignore the position, Joey. Just how he hasn't put stock in the draft and position. Makuba last year was about it in a long time. Well, that's true. And we haven't drafted a tight end past the first, second round since Dallas Goedert. We haven't drafted, I don't even think we drafted a tight end since Dallas Goedert. And that's been an issue too, because we have nobody refilling that position. And Makuba was fucking drafted because the Eagles let Chauncey go. And then it became an immediate impact of the draft. You know what I mean? So you let go of Chauncey, and then boom, it fucked up all of our plans. He couldn't pay a cornerback, which he let Slay walk, he let Rodgers walk, he got his comp picks, and then completely ignored and completely had to maneuver towards getting a safety in the second round, which kind of sucks, you know. Zach Ertz is coming off an ACL. The number one, you don't sign Zach Ertz if you're trying to get younger, and he's gonna want a lot of money. You don't want a big older guys like that are gonna need like a 1-year like big chunk deal to a fucking fully guaranteed fucking deal. Yeah, Goddard, that's going to be the main thing today. Goddard is the main thing today. But you still need his replacement. You know what I mean? Like, even getting Goddard, dude, like, he's got to stay healthy. He was relatively healthy last year, which is great. And other than Devontae Smith and this shitty offense, Goddard had probably his best fucking year last year. Goddard had his best year this past year. So, you know what I mean? They got to draft tight end. They got to draft offensive line. It might be tight end. It's going to be tight end, safety, offensive line. I mean, those are the three that are glaring right now, which really sucks because, you know, we want to draft. We want to put. I mean, realistically, you're trying to lock up your defensive players. Okay, which is fine, but they have to go. They have to at least get a defensive player. If they have no plan at safety, whatever the plan is going to be there, you know, yeah. Sadiq is only, I don't know, because if Goddard gets signed, or if they sign Goddard, would they aggressively move up and try to get Sadiq? I don't know if that would be the plan. If it's an empty position, I would say that is the plan. I mean, I would like for him to be next to Goddard for a year, kind of learn and polish up a little bit more in the NFL. Not like he needs to get polished, but, you know, some of these high picks, like, to have some guidance from a veteran when Q came here and Slay was kind of guiding him through his first year, I think that helped him dramatically. So, but they don't need to get Sadiq. They can go get Stowers. They can go get the kid from Nebraska. They can go get they can get the kid from Ohio State. I mean, there's a lot of there's a lot of tight ends out there. No, I'm saying Zach Ertz was drafted in the second round. Okay. Well, I'm saying I'm saying since Goddard, they haven't drafted anybody in this. That's what I'm saying. They haven't drafted anybody in the first, second round of tight end since Goddard. Before that, yes. When we drafted Goddard, no, we haven't. We haven't since then, since Goddard was here. The Rams are still showing trade interest in AJ Brown. Fucking cares. Diana Rossini just can't help herself. She's like, you know what? It's a really slow day on day 5. I got to put something out there. For everyone to fucking bitch about. All right, so it looks like Arnold and Jonathan Jones are official with the Eagles, so that's official. Braden Mann is official. Jordan Davis was official a couple days ago. So good. That is done. That is a done deal. Here. Zach Berman says, major update here. The Rams are an NFC rival, but they are also a team that's been willing to make high stakes deals. This also shows the market goes beyond New England. Thank fucking God, because I'm done with New England. I am done with New England. I don't want to trade with them. Okay. I have no interest. Obviously, the Rams are going to have the Rams are going to be behind us in picks, obviously, right? Because are they not? I don't know what's the Rams pick in the draft for what's the Rams pick in the draft right now? Diana eats hot dogs whole. AJ Brown trade discussions are not dead. Last week, I was told the Rams discussed trading for Eagles AJ Brown before dealing for Trent McDuffie. And I mean, look, I don't want to trade him I think the Rams are another. I think the Rams are another bad fucking destination because we're gonna keep him in the fucking NFC now. I don't even want to deal with that either, unless they give us a fucking haul of picks. You know what I mean? To trade, I don't want to even the Patriots. The Patriots are only a better trade for a 27 first. That's it, because we know the Patriots will probably play bad this year because of a worse schedule. They're going to have a tougher schedule this year, so a 27 first from the Patriots would probably be better. But trading him to the Rams, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't even think that's a good idea. But Zach Berman's believing it. I mean, I don't know how much to take really from him. You know what I mean? I really don't know. AJ and Puka. Yeah, that'd be fucking nuts, dude. They still got what's his face? They still got that other receiver. What's his face? The guy was with the Raiders and then was with the Jet. Whatever. What's his face? I forgot his name. Here's he said, but what would the Rams even have to offer? They better offer a lot, especially inside the fucking NFC. Yeah, is Devontae Adams still there or no? They have the 13th. What do you mean take 13? They have the 13th pick. How they have the 13th pick? How they have the 13th pick? Didn't they get farther than us? Or no? I don't fucking remember. I didn't want to even remember those fucking playoffs. So I don't even remember. They have first. They have the 13th overall. Oh, it was a trade. It was from Atlanta. Okay. Yeah, that's why. Okay. Yeah, I would. So, are you saying pick swap, or are you saying first give us the first round pick? You want to do a pick swap? Are you looking for like you're taking their first and you're getting like way more than you're taking their first as well? I don't know. Zach Berman's like, very important update. Major update here. Who else is reporting this besides Diana Rossini? She forgot to tell us that the Rams had high interest before they traded for that cornerback for Trent McDuffie. Oh yeah, I just forgot. Last week I was told that the Rams had a lot of interest in AJ Brown before they traded for Trent McDuffie. Like, you're telling us this now. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you're telling us something that was from last week, that happened last week. Let me tell you something. If you heard that last week, you would have reported it and everything the fuck else, because everything that any little bit of information she has on something, whether it's bullshit or not, she always puts the news out. I don't know, bro. I'm definitely taking that fucking 13. I ain't doing no pick swap. Tell you that. You're giving us the fuck. Yeah, just like that's what Mondala said. Like you're giving us that fucking. You're giving us that 13. God, if they had 13 and 23, damn. That's really I mean, I would probably fucking do it if they offered 13 plus if they offered us 13 next year and a couple and a second next year. They offer they need to set. They want a first and a second round pick. They want a first and a second. I mean, really, I mean, they're already spending a lot of the Rams are already spending probably a lot of money right now. They don't need to draft a first round talent and then they got to pay him the next few years. They're going to have a lot of they're going to have a lot of not cap issues, but they're going to have a lot of players that are on some high cap hits. So take 13, bro. If you had 13, if they're able to get 13, that whole draft could change, bro. They could take 23 and trade back. They can even take 13 and trade back a couple spots, a few spots if there's a team that wants to move up. You know, if you're not getting Sadiq, I mean, obviously Caleb Downs would have been a thing, but he's going to get drafted way earlier than that. He'll probably be like top 6, top 7. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. No way we trade AJ to the Rams. They would be unstoppable in the conference. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Well, make it worth it. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying, like, they have to give up a lot to us for him to get traded to the Rams. I don't know if that trade's going to make us look fucking stupid. I would hope not. I hope it doesn't, you know? Jersey said, I think we'd either send AJ to AFC or a non-competitor. I mean, that's where I'm kind of going in that direction. But the Rams would have to give up literally whatever the Rams would give us would have to extend our championship window by another 9-10 years if they hit on those picks. You know? Jersey, actually, Goddard was terrible blocking last year. Tight ends, touchdowns, he scored were easy touchdowns. Still want him back, though. Well, who didn't play well last year, bro? Who didn't play well? Nobody played well. Blocking, I mean, offensive line couldn't block either. So whatever was going on last year just wasn't working out. Dave said, Joey, what's up, brother? Just got done a crane pick, start at 5 a.m. So let the weekend begin. Hope all is well. I hope you're doing good, man. Hope you're enjoying what you're doing. Terrence said, Joey, did you forget that it's Friday the 13th? No, I know it's Friday the 13th today. I haven't fucking stopped at all the last few days. It's been nuts, dude. Trust me, I'd be decked out in all my Jason shit today. But I'm going to be jumping on some Friday the 13th, the game tonight with a few buddies. Going to chill out. And you're just going to have a good time. Going to chill out tonight. Me and my girlfriend are going to order some pizza, some wings tonight. Going to watch them Friday the 13th. I don't know which one. We'll see. But there's a plan. Mugia says, bro, giving the Rams 3 number 1 receivers is dumb as fuck. It might be, but at the end of the day, too, like they have to offer something significant. So it might not even go down. You know what I mean? Like if the Rams aren't giving up, like they have to give up 2 years of their future for AJ Brown. Sorry, but they're gonna have to give up a lot of picks for this year and some picks for that. They're gonna have to give us a first, second, and they're gonna have to give us a lot more picks than that. A couple mid rounders. They have to give something. It's Joey Day. It is. It is today. Jay Power said, "What up, Joey? Just got out of the hospital. Any new news? No, nothing. We're waiting on We're waiting on it. Well, I hope you're okay. By the way, I hope you're all right. Keep me updated. But no, we're waiting on We're waiting on Dallas Goedert signing with the Eagles, and hopefully an edge rusher trade soon." The Suo says Rams only had 2 first-round picks the last 10 years. They don't care about pick 13 if it gets them AJ. No, probably not. No. Probably not. I think we were being way too picky about where AJ goes. A few more weeks, Eagles will lose leverage because you can't bring him back to Philly. He would destroy the locker room. The problem is we don't know. Problem is we don't know what's going on with AJ and his camp. And from what we've heard so far is that this trade, he still wants to get traded. I mean, there's a 1% chance that he's getting traded. Is there a 1% chance that he wants to be moved or he doesn't mind being moved? I believe that 100%. I completely fucking agree with that. If a trade for AJ was not going to go down, all AJ would have to say, or his representatives would say, that AJ Brown is looking forward to the 2026 season with the Philadelphia Eagles, putting in the work. All he would have to do is put out one post saying that, and all this shit would go away. It would go away. No more trade. If that camp put some type of something out for everybody to see, it would be done with. And since it hasn't happened yet, and this thing is still in the air, and it's growing legs every single day, yeah. You know what I mean? I can't say that he doesn't want to get traded. You know what I mean? People were pissed off the other day because somebody signed, I don't know if it was Reed Blankenship or it was Nakobe Dean, or somebody signed with another team, and Reed Blankenship, and AJ Brown said something like, oh, congratulations, or he said like, you go, Unc, or, oh no, Josh Uche signed his 1-year deal somewhere else, and AJ Brown posted on Instagram a picture of Uche signing his deal, and he said, good job, Unc, or something like that. Now people are bitching because when Dean signed to the Raiders, or when Reed signed with the Texans, he never put out a post about any of our players, good luck, or we're going to miss you, or he put nothing towards any of our players signing elsewhere. I don't know. He does shit. He does shit like this, and like he wonders why he makes shit worse for himself. You want to make a point during the season, that's one thing. But when you continue doing things in other ways that fans are gonna fucking hate, that's just the shit that happens, man. It's just the shit that happens. Oh yeah, I mean that's what I'm taking from it. I'm not saying that 100% he wants to get traded. I'm saying that there is thought that he's in the mindset, I would say at 1 to 2%, that there is a mindset that he wants to be moved. Yes. I'm pretty much on that boat. I'm pretty much on that fucking boat right now. I mean, that's pretty much where I'm at with that. Guys, sorry if I missed this yesterday, but do you prefer Grenard or Sweat in the trade, and what picks would we have to give up for them? I think you're going to have to give up more for Sweat because he had a good year last year. You're going to have to give up a second-day pick for Grenard. I don't know what the Cardinals want for Josh Sweat, if it's even possible. So I really don't know what they want. No idea. You know what I mean? But he just asked for a trade this week, so I'm not sure if the Eagles are even jumping on something like that. Crank Cleves, what's going on, buddy? He said, but it's more fun for AJ to go to New England podcast and troll. Yeah, I mean, it all connects, dude. It connects in the weirdest way. How the fucking Patriots have never been charged with tampering. I mean, you got the head coach at the combine literally talking about another player from another team. I mean, literally talking about another player. Don't make us put you in the bathroom again today. Don't make us put you in the bathroom. Put you in the bathroom like we did yesterday. The dude doesn't want to be in Philly. Let it go. I can't let it go because we haven't traded him yet. We have no reports of him traded or not traded. You can't let this thing go if nothing's happened yet. There's been no closing statement on what the Eagles are doing with him or what AJ Brown's doing. Fly Texas says you chased the bag knowing the team sucks. Then you ask for a trade the next year. That's crazy. You know, I get it, dude. Like the offense was bad, bro. Like if quarterbacks acted like that, like they'd be, you know what I mean? Like a quarterback can have 3 good years and then he has a 4th year where it's a bad season. The coaching does horrible. Does the quarterback quit on the fucking team? Is the quarterback gonna say, "Oh, I request a trade"? Come on now. You get paid 30 plus $1 million, bro. You got to act like a fucking professional too. And this offseason, he has acted like a professional. He has shut his fucking mouth this entire offseason. Remember that Micah Parsons podcast? He's like, "Oh, you know, that I'm willing to go through the changes of this new coordinator and I feel good about." He's going to say all good things. It all could be smoke for him, you know what I mean? So if he causes drama in an offseason where he wants to be traded, you know, he's got to put up that front. He's got to put up a front of being nice and there's no issues. And I can't wait for the season with the Eagles and put out all that bullshit because then it helps him get traded. If there's any type of if he causes a distraction or he talks shit about the Eagles in the offseason where he wants to get traded, it's not going to help his cause to get traded. Put those likes up, guys. Appreciate Dave. Put those likes up. Likes up, likes up. I appreciate it so much. Just hit the like button one time. That's all you got to do. I appreciate it so much. Memberships. Check out the memberships for the draft videos that are out as of right now. We're gonna have another one tonight, and we have we have badges, we have stickers coming out just for members itself. So check out those tiers because we do members only live streams and things like that. So definitely go check it out, guys. Definitely go check it out. I appreciate it so much. Dave says 300. Appreciate it, Dave. AJ lost me the playoffs with the alligator arm 4 passes. I get it, dude. Get it. See. So Steve Redmond says Fisk and 13. You want to get Braden Fisk? I don't know if they're going to give him up. I don't know if that's going to happen. But I want their 13th overall, sure. DRZ says AJ throws shade and then hides behind the mental health issues, the lack of transparency and diversity. Says to his teammates and fans, just tell us you want to leave. That's fucking nuts, though, dude. You know what I mean? The Friday the 13th servers are, the servers are down for the game, but there's modded games that are out. There's modded games a lot of people play that are out. So somebody asked that. Darius says AJ lost my respect in the Broncos game where he didn't run the route all the way through and when he half-asses blocks every time. I mean, look, I think it's happened. I think he was lazy on some plays this year. I mean, I definitely agree with that. Remember in the Vikings game where he caught the touchdown? He's like, "That's why you give me the ball. That's why you give the ball to me." You know, I mean, it's just like, dude, just shut the fuck up. In that Vikings game, remember we didn't throw to him in the first half, and then we literally forced ourselves. There was a few games where the guy was bitching, okay, and then we had to change our game plan, making the offense even worse because we had to force feed AJ Brown. But remember that Vikings game, first half he didn't throw to him. Second half he had over 100 yards, okay? And he still went to the locker room and was pissed. He was still pissed off from that. You had over 100 yards. And you still had an issue. Body language. I mean, you could tell the guy's pissed off. It's crazy, dude. K and 13, I'm doing it. As I say you didn't watch the 24 season without saying that you did. Oh, I don't know what's going on here. See. Joe says, Jimbo says, Shakes, are you surprised Jalen extension hasn't been talked about at all, or is that he hasn't requested one? He hasn't shown enough to me to get one. Just want to know your thoughts. I mean, I think if they ever restructure, extend, or if they do something with his contract, I think it's only going to be because they want more cap space. So, I mean, I think realistically, you have like maybe 3 years with Hertz, maybe. And that's just to say that lightly that he has 3 years left. I'm not surprised because there is, you have to, I don't, I think if an extension was going to go down, I think it would have happened. I think there is the choice of extending and restructuring a QB because you want to save like 15 to $20 million in cap space for specific reasons. Maybe it's more of a next year type thing. Maybe the Eagles might not have to do that. So, you know what I mean? Because it's not like some free agency where we have to spend so much money, like we don't have to spend much. Our draft is like the bread and butter of this fucking team. You don't build your team through free agency to an extent, okay? Your whole roster I mean, look, you're gonna have like 9 to 10 players on this defense making over, it depends. You can have a lot of guys making over $10 million a year. It's possible, but you still got to draft well. You go through your cycle, and you have to make tough decisions at the end of the year. And you got to make sure that you let guys go. You know they're going to get paid big contracts. They get those big comp picks for the Eagles to really load up with mid-round picks for every single year. So I don't think it's going to happen if that's what you're asking me. No. You know? Oh, wait. You're talking about Jalen Carter. Sorry. Okay. Jalen Carter. Um yeah, Jalen Carter, I think it's going to happen this year. Yes. Does he deserve it? I think he does. He's only 24 years old right now. Like, he showed up in that wild card game. He played really well. He had a shoulder issue. He had to get the clean out in his shoulder. So why they didn't let him do it early in the season, and then he was in this, like, he had a pain tolerance level where he couldn't stay in the game for a long time. Then he had to come out for a few plays. Then he had to come back in. So, all right, so let's see. We have an update from, Mike Garofalo is starting to annoy me too. He's another reporter that's starting to, like, he just kind of says what's on his mind. I don't think he's another guy that really doesn't know much of anything. So he was on the Gargano show, whatever the fucking show's called. So let's see what he says here. I put my headphones on because I want to listen too. I don't want to be left out.
Yeah, you're going to have to one way or another. Now, the Goddard window being moved back was not just for...
Hold on.
Yeah, you're going to have to one way or another. Now, the Goddard window being moved back was not just for Goddard. That was for AJ as well, because those two are interconnected. If you lose Goddard, you take a huge cap hit. If you trade AJ, you take a huge cap hit. So it's like there's not going to be an AJ trade and a Goddard release. Yeah, right. It's going to be one or both. So they continue to work on both of those. There was no momentum. There's been communication between the Eagles and other teams regarding AJ Brown. I know that 100% over the last couple of days, and I expect that to continue today. We'll see if how we can get something done by the end of the day there. Yeah, you're going to have to one way or another.
I don't even fucking know. I don't even fucking know, dude. I really don't. I really don't know. Jesus, man. I don't even know what to tell you. Talks are still happening every day, but there's no movement. There's like no fucking movement. If this is going to happen, if this is going to go down, there's nothing close to being any type of movement for something like this. But I have no idea. I'm trying to figure it out, man. Fucking annoying. Shit. I want this shit to be fucking over with, bro. That's where I'm at. I put more stuck in what Mike says over Rossini. Yeah, probably, probably. Well, says, "What did I miss? Anything? You didn't miss nothing. Nothing. We're expecting. I mean, yeah, it's you don't sign Goddard, it's 20 million you have to eat up. The Eagles will be over if Goddard doesn't sign and if Goddard doesn't sign at all, $20 million. The Eagles will be over $100 million in cap in dead cap. And then AJ Brown, is it post June trade? They got to do a post June. I mean, that's $43 million pre June trade in dead cap. Post June is 7 million for the first year and 27 the next year. It's spread out, but it's still cap, you know. Yeah, the Rams have interest in AJ Brown again. Oops, sorry. Yeah, the Rams have interest in AJ Brown again, apparently. That's what Diana Rossini says. You know, something from last week I forgot to mention because how did I forget this? So something's gonna happen with AJ. How he's weighing his options. We're not in a rush. No, it's gonna like this might drag for another few weeks. It might drag for another few. You know what I mean? So, because they have to do something with Hurts' contract because I think his 28-29 cap is like what is a 28 or 29 cap is. Well, yeah, I mean the last year to the second to last, it's a backloaded contract. Of course, it's gonna be a lot. I mean, is it 94? I don't even fucking know if it's not. Um, let's see. See. It is it's 89 and 29. I mean, yeah. No, 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 no. Wait, no, I'm wrong. Yeah, it's 97. It's 97 and 29. Yeah. But that's normal though. I mean, there's a lot of quarterbacks that have backloaded contracts. This is what fucking GMs do with their this is what GMs do. They backload the contracts to their last year and make it a void year. They make it a void year so that so then that last year could spread out between a few years. So Niners forever. Oh my god, really? Fucking weirdos, man. Complete weirdos. Put them in the bathroom. If somebody's derailing if somebody's literally derailing the fucking stream or at least the chat in general, get out of here. Jersey, the offense was basically without AJ last year already. Go back to the Bucks game early in 25, forced him the ball like 9 times. He did nothing with it. Yeah, I mean, gotta let shit happen naturally in games. You know what I mean? Willie says, if you believe the offense will thrive without AJ, you are out of your mind. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose another receiver. So got to replace it. You're gonna have to replace it. See if the Eagles look at more wide receivers because they're gonna need they're gonna have to take somebody's first round pick. They're gonna have to do it because there's not a lot of teams out there. I think we're so used to having this AJ Devontae Smith tandem. There's not a lot of teams that have an AJ and Devontae Smith tandem in the league. There's not many teams that do it. So the Eagles might just only need a true number one to a decent number two. We might have to go in that direction. We might have to change our ways, bro. You got two fucking guys that want the ball. You know what I mean? You got two fucking a 1A and a 1B that want the fucking ball all the time. Okay? Okay. Uzi said it wasn't thriving with him. We will be all right. He said it really was annoying how much we went to the media and just looked like he didn't care. No, I have no idea. Because if I go on some sites right now and say how much do the because we don't know how much like is relayed, we don't know how much like the internet is picking up, and if we just like, I'll chat GPT it, we probably won't even know how much cap space do the Philadelphia Eagles have right now today. 12.5 million. That's wrong. There's shit that's not added to it. That's why it's always wrong. It's always wrong. I don't think they have 12 million. They gotta have way more than that. They just freed up. They just freed up 16. They barely even spent all of that yet. So, see. Or is it AJ Brown would take 500K penalty every day he misses? If he misses like 20 days in a row or something, his contract has a bunch of clauses for us to take a shitload of his money. He's got no choice. Let me tell you something. If it gets so far to the point where he doesn't show up to fucking training camp, like, I'll hate that guy forever after that. I won't even give a shit after that. Over the cap says 30 million right now. Does it? Let me see. It says 30 million, 30.8 million right now. 30.8. That sounds more right. That sounds more right. Is Michael Carter on this? Yeah, Tariq Woolen is on there now. Michael Carter's on there now. Yeah, it is true. 1.4 mil. Yeah, it's updated. It's updated. So yeah, the Eagles have 30. The Eagles have, yeah, it's right. The Eagles have 30 million. 30 million, 30.8. They still got some change. They still got they got change for Goddard. They got change for an edge rusher trade on a new contract. They got money to do it. Yeah, we saw that. Michael Carter and Jordan Davis freed up 16.5. Yes, that is correct. Art says we got 30 plus. All those websites are showing the cap numbers before we made. Well, no, I mean, I'm seeing it right now. I see 30 million. I see 30 million. I see Michael Carter, right? Let's see where Michael Carter is. Michael Carter's making 1.4. It's right there, 1.4 million. Cap hit. He's on there. Woolen's on there. Jordan Davis. Goddard still. Oh no, that's right. The Goddard thing is right because it says the cap number is 20 and the debt is 20. No, this should be right. It should be. It looks like it's updated. It looks like it's updated right now. Yeah. I think it is updated. I think we're good. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. I'll refresh it. Yeah, same thing. 30 million. Yep. Yep. LDC AJ is going to feel the same way Tyreek Hill felt when he left KC. Maybe. They figured out, so don't forget, though, around 6-7 million will need to be used for the draft. Well, yeah, I know that. I know, like, I thought it was like 8 to 10 or whatever. Yeah, no, I get that. Need safety, edge, O-line depth. Agreed. Big Gucci says, no way I'm trading AJ to a team. I'd have to play to get where I want to go. I'd send his ass back to Tennessee or the Jets. Send him to a fucking team that's got deep pockets and that never goes to the fucking playoffs. Why are we doing AJ Brown the favor? What's up, Michael? So what up, Joey? Anything new today? Come on, people. There are 298 people in here, and there is only... Get those likes up. Get the likes up. Gotta have like 200 likes. Got 300 people. Let's get 200 likes. Those likes up. I appreciate it so much. It says, do you think Howie would do an AJ and Goddard trade for JJ and Hawkinson straight up? I don't think that's even pot. AJ, Justin Jefferson just restructured his deal not too long ago. You got Kyler Murray in fucking Minnesota now. There's gonna be a QB competition, fucking Minnesota with JJ McCarthy now. That should be interesting. Seriously, what wide receiver would you want to sign or draft if AJ is gone? I haven't looked at any receivers. I haven't even I've been going through I've been going through offensive line, safety, corner, a little tiny bit of linebacker. I haven't even fucking touched anybody at wide receiver. The Eagles brought in that Omar, what's his name? The only we have one top 30 visit right now. That's it. Who is it? That Omar, what's his name? Somebody say his name. Somebody will know it. First round receiver, I think. I think he is. Is he the dude from Indiana? Indiana? I could be wrong. Well, regardless, I don't think Jefferson's gonna go out is gonna get out of Minnesota anyway. I don't think they Omar Cooper. It's Amari Cooper's brother? Yeah, Indiana. I thought it was Indiana. Okay. Is he good? I haven't looked at him, so I don't know. They brought him in for a top 30. He's the only one so far they brought in for a top 30. It's weird how the first one was a wide receiver. See, Flat Texas, give me version 13 and we can have AJ. They're not trying to get rid of stuff. They're trying to compete this year. They ain't getting rid of nobody. As much as I would love a player, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen. I'll take more draft capital, honestly. Omar Cooper's nasty. All right, we'll be looking at him soon then. Look at him soon. They might also trade AJ to the Vikings for JJ because JJ is going to feel like AJ because Kyler won't be able to get him the ball. Yeah. Yeah. Or JJ. JJ and Kyler won't be doing shit. Rowan says, yeah, let's give him the ball. What was our record when he did get the ball? Oh, but AJ's happy. We take the L. All is okay. I mean, yeah, it's just, I don't know. These are our fans complain about Jalen when Vikings have fans have Kyler or JJ as options. So I get that, dude. I fucking get that. So, got here. Let's see. Diana Rossini put something else out. Bro. Eagle Jim Howie Roseman is juggling several cap decisions, including the future of Dallas Goedert. As Zach Berman noted, the void date on Goddard's contract was pushed to today. Clarity on AJ Brown's future could help shape several other roster decisions for Philly. So, yeah, nothing's happened at all. So, like, there's talks, but there's nothing going on. So, I mean, this is going to take weeks. This is going to take a few more weeks. Like, we're going to be in this we're going to be until how he's done with certain contracts that he has to deal with. Like, we're going to be in limbo with this shit now. Fucking ridiculous. I'm tired of it. Max Crosby. I can't play that because it's going to be copyright. It's going to be copyright, Tanner. I can't play everything. I can only play like certain things. I can't play that. I'm not playing anything from like a podcast. I'll do something like that, but like something that's on, national television, I'm not going to I can't play that. But what does it say though? They say that Max Crosby's playing this year for the Raiders, but who knows? They're probably they're trying to get they're probably trying to get some control back into getting some draft picks again, which I don't think they're going to get that. So I don't know on how that's going to work out. Except Howie to trade for Max and sign Dallas by the end of the day. Bill said, "Man, stop AJ. Is it good for y'all? Keep dogging him. Are you Eagles fans? Because I clearly saw Philly pre AJ. You brought on we win the Super Bowl, so stop." Oh, it doesn't matter how much talent he has, bro. It doesn't the talent is not the problem. It's not about the talent, you know. It's just about like whether he wants out or not. That's really what it comes down to, you know? And what the fuck happened to there we go. Riz says Joey loved the channel. You keeps it real. I try. That's the only way to fucking do it. Because if you don't, then I don't know what to tell you. Oh, Suo, forgot to click this. Suo, member for 46 months of the Midnight Burst. Thank you so much, buddy. He says, man, pick 13 on Tay for AJ. Smitty getting the main targets, 1,500 plus yards. Tay, a red zone demon. Take Sadiq at 13. The league will be terrified. Take safety 3. Yeah, it wouldn't be bad. Because I know there's going to be an offensive lineman on the second day somebody's going to drop. Somebody's going to drop on the second day. Somebody going to do it. You know? Bro, he quit on his fucking butt. And I can't like disagree with anybody. Like, if people are pissed over this, fans have every right to be pissed over it. If there's fans that say, oh, he's talented, like you want him gone, you're gonna regret that he's gone. Our offense is gonna, yeah, but dude, like, I'd rather have somebody else that's in there that's not gonna cause this shit. And God knows, like, if AJ and Nick get into it again, it's gonna, like, I don't give a fuck about the talent. I don't care about the talent, dude. And then God knows, will it affect the locker room if this keeps happening? Because obviously these players saw it last year. And who knows? There might be another player that is going to get pissed off over it, or something happens in the locker room. I mean, that rarely never happens, but do you want that to happen? Not really. I don't want that to happen. Rosa, we aren't winning with all the whining. How do we think Jalen feels? You got to think he is having to force the ball to AJ just to not hear about it. Yeah, and that's a shitty position to fucking be in. That's a real shitty position to be in, that you have to force the ball, or you're worried about somebody. You know what I mean? I don't like that. Thank you for subscribing, David H. Easy for Life says, good morning, Joey. Did you see the rumors that Rams were interested in AJ trade before they got McDuffie? Sources from Diana Rossini. Of course it is. Yeah, we saw it. And then we just got the new one. Tanner says, not a report, but an interesting take. So what's this? Aiden Steele, what is this? Says it's notable that the Eagles star AJ Brown has a trade market with multiple teams. Patriots, Rams. I just saw Brian Baldinger said the Broncos have interest the other day. If that remains the case, General Manager Howie Roseman will be able to get what he wants at some point. I'm not sure how fast it resolves, but the possibility of a trade this offseason seems strong. What would you want in return if it happens? So now Brian Baldy has some. Now it seems like Brian Baldy has some information that the Broncos have interest. So what do the Broncos have? You know what I mean? Anybody but the fucking. I don't even want to trade with the Rams, and I don't even want to trade with the Patriots unless they give us their 27 first rounder and some picks this year and a second rounder this year. That's what I want. You know what I mean? But the second rounder is going to be like a fucking third rounder. I don't know do the Patriots own their own pick in the second round? I mean, I hope so. Maybe. I mean, we'll see. So we'll I mean, that's interesting, actually. The Denver Broncos might be involved now. Okay. Because honestly, like, if the trade goes down and we lose AJ, am I gonna be mad about it? Maybe, because I'm gonna be like, man, like, This didn't need to fucking happen. And then I won't even respect that fucking guy anymore. That fucking guy whined his way out of fucking Philadelphia because of one fucking bad year. And because 23, they actually had a better year in 23. As bad as it sounds, they looked better offensively in 23. You know what I mean? So yeah, bro, it's nuts. Fucking nuts. That is fucking nuts. First name says, if AJ doesn't want to be here, why are as fans so upset? Let his ass go. No, I mean we're upset because nothing's happened. We're upset because there's no. We still know till today, even after these reports today, that this trade, like AJ still wants out. So I mean, it's gonna happen. I mean, if it's going on for this long that this fucking guy wants out, then it's definitely gonna happen at some point. You know that it's definitely happening. But it is what it is. Like, I mean, why keep that in the fucking locker room? Who gives a fuck about the talent? You can win a Super Bowl with a confident number two. You don't need two number one receivers. Devontae Smith wants the fucking ball. You can tell Devontae Smith wants the ball, and by the end of the year, he wants to hit his 1,000 yards every fucking year. He won't come out and say it, but that's how the Eagles will rest everybody to not get the second seed. But we don't want guys getting hurt. We care about our players, but yeah, you're one of your number one receivers. You want him to get his 1,000 yards, and you let him get his 1,000 yards. You fucking force that shit. This is fucking draining. Draining, bro. Whole thing is draining. Fuck, dude. Well, I think Denver has always had interest in AJ, but what can they give up, or what are they willing to give up? I don't know. I have to look at their stuff. I really don't know. Dick Forever said, I'm just confused on how it all went wrong. Like, he's had several 1,000-yard years, all pro, Super Bowl. Like, what's the issue? He's not gone. He's not going to get the ball every play. Well, that's what I'm saying. You're 100% correct. Like, he shouldn't bitch about nothing, because whatever other team he goes to, if he goes to the Patriots, he ain't gonna do shit over there. He ain't gonna AJ Brown has a wish list of fucking teams, and like we have to cater to him. Get the fuck. He's not catering. Howie Roseman's not catering to him. He's definitely not going to. If the Patriots don't have if they're gonna be stingy fucks, and they're not gonna give us what we want, what's the point? Chris, remember for 30 months. Thank you so much, man. Says, get rid of him at this point. He's a cancer. Fucking, it's a problem. If the Eagles forcefully keep him here, he's gonna fucking not play this year. He's just not gonna play this year. That's it. That's how it goes. You know what I mean? Like, 23 was a bad year, but all right, like, I get it. But like, he's acting as if like he's not, like, he's gotten two fucking contracts. He's gotten two contracts. He's in the playoffs every single year. He's been to two Super Bowls and has won a Super Bowl. And people wonder why people are pissed off over this. Oh, the AJ Brown's like, come on, dude. Come on, man. The goal is to have Smitty retire as an Eagle and get Hall of Fame, or AJ is a distraction at this point. It might be right. I mean, look, there's only so many people you could distribute the ball to. Like, I get it. Like, it was a down year for both of our receivers this year because of the offense and how bad it was and how the coaching was bad. Both receivers had a down year even in 24 because Saquon Barkley had over 2,000 yards. So the guys took a hit. Like, I get all that. Hero says, my team commanders, I could say AJ doing too much. Even a Commanders fan, even a Commanders fan is agreeing. I know he's gave up on plays, but he's lost steps also. Here, even like I don't know if this is due to the coaching. I mean, even with Dan Sileo said this last week, and trust me, I never quote shit from him anyway. But he was right about one thing. Is like the guy's making over $30 million, and he lines up in one spot every fucking week. Never moves around. I mean, how much value does AJ Brown have now? I don't know. You know what I mean? Gardner says, yeah, Seahawks won the Super Bowl because their defense was lights out, smash mouth, hard hitters, not soft. Yeah, true. Chris says in 2023, Joe, he had 100+ catches and broke Megatron's record and didn't eat say what. Yeah, dude, like I totally forgot about that, dude. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot about that. Not even fucking. He has one downish type year where things ain't going his fucking way, and this is how he acts, dude. Who the fuck wants that? I don't care about the talent that he. I could fuck. I'd rather put in a fucking. I'd rather put in a practice squad receiver that will give me effort and never bitch every fucking day. That tries his hardest, than fucking deal with that shit. Unfucking real, dude. That pisses me off even more. First super chat of the day. August 8/9/23 with the super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. It says Philly fans witnessed this man give up on the field multiple times, and then that 49ers game was the cherry on top. I want to see him in the I want to see him in this offense, though. No, I get it, dude. I get it. You know, so yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, because you're pissed off at AJ and want him gone, but then you're like, damn, like, I'd rather just try to work it out and try to keep him here. But, bro, like, he has fucking literally he has extended this fucking thing this long to the point where he still wants to get fucking moved. All I got to say is this, okay? They got to get a fucking haul for him, and that's all it's going to be. That's all it's going to be. The Eagles need to get a haul. I'm telling you right now, they can get a number 2 receiver in here, okay? Whether it's they take the post-June trade or the pre-June for 43. I don't know what direction they're going to go in with that, but I could say this. These teams that reach the Super Bowls, they don't have a Devontae Smith, A.J. Brown tandem. We don't need to have that tandem. Have we been lucky enough to have that? Yes. You can have a very successful offense without AJ Brown. They gotta really fill in that spot quick. They need an immediate impact at wide receiver. They need somebody there, okay? Which they might have to go draft one. They might have to go draft a guy. And that's fine. I have no issue with that. Is it unfortunate that we have to deal with this, waste a draft pick on a receiver when we don't have to? Yes. You know, Miles said both our wide receivers had 1,000 yards. Like, do you hear Devontae bitching? He doesn't move around to get open like Devontae does. I'm so damn sorry. Like, Devontae has to hear about what his so-called friend is doing. Devontae Smith is a Nick Saban player. Jalen Hurts is a Nick Saban player. Those Alabama guys, they don't bitch about nothing. Okay? They get the win, and that's, of course, Devontae Smith wants the ball, but it's like he knows, like, he has common sense within himself, like, I really can't bitch about this. When the Eagles got A.J. Brown, okay, that first game against Detroit, did Devontae Smith have a catch in that game? No. Did he bitch about it after the game? No. All it's going to take is one game for A.J. Brown to not have one catch with one reception. There's going to be games out there where there's going to be games out there where you don't like the matchup against A.J. Brown. Maybe they prepared for A.J. Brown this week, so the tight end is making more plays. The run game is more open. Devontae Smith, his matchup is way better than A.J. Brown, and they're not covering it as much. You're just not for the team at that point. And now the season's been over for how many months, and you're still like now, and you went on Micah Parsons' podcast, and you're pretty much like, oh, I'm he's going to embrace the changes with Mannion being here and all this dumb bullshit. He's only saying that shit because he can't cause any drama. He wants to get traded, so he's going to put up this front like, hey, I can't wait to play with the Eagles next season. Can't wait for the new coaching staff. Nah. It's fucking bad news, bro. Fucking bad news, bro. It's going into a bad direction with this guy. It really is. It really is. Rock with the super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. He says, just trade his ass. I'm so tired of his shit. No, I get it, dude. I'm so like, if he gets traded, then whatever. I don't even care. Like, I don't even care if there's a fucking hole at that. Like, the Eagles will have a plan to get a receiver in the building for much cheaper and will fucking produce. Okay? Half of these teams out there that are getting to Super Bowls right now, and I get it, dude. Not like Devontae and AJ it's been so overpowering for fucking defenses to really, with good play calling behind it, I'll say, to how to attack an offense like this. You know what I mean? But times are going to fucking change soon. Times are going to change. You know what I mean? Nick Gonzalez with Super Chat says, trade him to the Rams for Verse, AJ Puka, and Adams. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they'll give up players. They're gonna have to give us their future for 2 years. Because giving them AJ is gonna put them on top in the NFC. It's gonna automatically put them on top immediately. You know what I mean? Hold on, I just saw something before. Am I seeing the same chat here? Why is everything being weird? If AJ Brown is trolling, we're about to fucking find out real soon. We're about to find out real soon if he is. He does all this shit as a troll job. Howie Roseman's getting calls, and this shit is still going on because he's trolling. It's really hard to believe, dude. It's really fucking hard to believe. Real Philly Dogs, he says, Joey, some of these AJ fans are so weird. It's like a girl you've been with 4 years says she's not happy and wants to be with a guy, XYZ, but you still want her. Weird. I don't care who we get, number 2 receiver. I don't care. I'd rather feature Devontae Smith, to be honest with you. I'd rather feature him in this offense. Really. I don't believe it. Michael said he really needs to understand that Mannion is about to spread them all out and throw the ball over the field. It's going to look better. As long as Nick isn't involved, I think this offense is going to be nice this year. I think Mannion is going to he's going to gain a reputation this year by mid-season. And within another year, he's going to be the head coach to this fucking team. It's going to happen. And we'll finally have a fucking head coach that keeps play calling in-house. And then we won't have to give a shit what offensive coordinator comes here. We won't even care. Jake said trade AJ for Drake London. How would you feel about that? I'm solid with the number 2 in Drake London. I'm solid with anybody. They have to get somebody that has a reputation in the league, somebody that's a mid-tier player that can play, and that's all that matters. We don't need a 1A and a 1B anymore because this is what's going to happen now. This is what's going to happen now. Unfortunately. Big Dog said he'll take CD at this point. He loves Jalen. Well, I mean, we're just throwing names out there. No one's being serious about it. I mean, I'm not throwing out like I'd rather just fucking draft somebody, honestly. I'd rather draft somebody knowing that they're going to be an immediate impact. But if AJ's gone, I am expecting that I'm going to have a fucking pick that's going to get us like a top-notch wide receiver immediately. That's where I'm at right now. Who knows? Maybe this trade goes down on fucking draft day at this point. Maybe it does. Yo, Jose, what's going on, man? 4538. Member for 4 months of the Camp Shakes tier. Thank you so much for being a supporter, man. I appreciate it. This is frozen. What? Oh, now it's not. Okay. Roll Philly Dogs in the Super Chat says, a wide receiver who's going to bitch every time they don't get the ball for 1 quarter is the worst thing for a rookie first-time play caller. And it's fucking, like, Mannion, like, does he want to deal with that? Like, you got an offensive coordinator trying to change things around. Like, things don't go AJ's way 1 fucking second. And I'm sorry, but AJ fucking, he's put this on himself now. Like, he's had way too much success. Way too much success to fucking be acting like this. And if Nick Sirianni's the problem, is it really worth it to fucking put yourself on the trade block? I mean, every other player is bitching about this team behind the scenes. There's no doubt about it. You know, Lane Johnson and all these offensive linemen have had an issue with everything that's been going on with this offense. Saquon Barkley probably has a lot of shit to say about this offense. But, I mean, it's like, okay, we're just going to reset next week, or this is how the fucking offense is going to be the rest of the year, which really sucks. They won't tell us that. But, I mean, yeah, it's not good, man. I don't know if I read this. Roll Philly Dogs. The wide receiver was going to bitch every time you don't get the ball for 1 quarter is the worst thing for a rookie first time. Oh yeah, I just answered that. I'm so like, this is where this shit gets me mentally, bro. It's almost to a point. It's to a point now where I'm like, just fucking trade him and get him out of here. Just get him out of here. Seriously, just get him the fuck out of here. I don't even care. If he's here, I'm going to support him. But if he's here and he starts his shit even for 1 second, if he starts his shit, that's when it's going to be like, here we go. Here we go again. Bryce says, nah, he wants out. AJ is worse than T.O. So the Goddard deadline is 4 p.m. All right, so I mean, I don't think that. So we should be hearing something within the next couple hours. So we should be always moping. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucking 1K always moping. Oh man. Rocky says with Super Chat, nah, he wants out. AJ is worse than T.O. I read that. I'm reading shit twice because I'm so confused. Agath 8923 the Super Chat. Thank you so much. This Smitty being groomed for that number 1 role. You know what was funny? I saw a report from Zach Berman like probably a month ago, or like it was the start. It was a few days, maybe a week or 2 ago. It could have been a couple weeks ago, where he said there's been talks inside the building for the offense that Devontae Smith has barely even touched his fucking ceiling yet as a wide receiver. And I thought to myself, you know what? If we featured Devontae Smith in this offense, man, this fucking offense would take off. Probably even be even better. Who knows? You know? Maybe there's an idea. Maybe there's an idea right now, and they're saying, you know what? This might look even better. I'm tired of this, bro. Appreciate the super chat, buddy. I'm not an expert, but pretty sure the AJ trade wouldn't happen until after the draft. If we do anything before June, we're gonna get shit hammered. Yeah, I mean, post June sounds like it should go that direction. 1K always moping is wild. Be a fucking t-shirt. Bro, Philly Dogs, this AJ Brown saga just needs to end. AJ could always come out and say, I'm an Eagle. I want to be an Eagle. Why hasn't he done that yet? For the people who think everything is fake, that's what I'm saying. Because the rumors, like, there's so many fucking reports, you can't tell what's real, what's fake. You would think that AJ would come out and say, yo, there's no anything that you're hearing right now is fake news. I'm not being traded. I'm getting ready for the Eagles 2026 season. That's all he would have to say, and the shit would be overdone. Overdone. It would be over. Completely over. But it's not. But it's not. Trust me, like, I hate making AJ Brown videos because half my comment section, half people unsubscribe, half people like shit on. I mean, I don't even care. I don't care. What I believe is what I believe. And if I'm wrong, great. If I'm right, great. I don't care. I'm not right about everything. I'm not an inside reporter. I am a fan just trying to figure it out, like everybody else that's in this live chat right now. That's it. You know what I mean? I'm not just gonna say what everyone. I'm not just gonna fucking say. I'm not just gonna say shit to be on the trend of be on everybody's positivity, just so I'm safe from getting blasted, by everybody. What if I trust me? Trust me. You know, people bypass anything dudes say to go with social media talking about. AJ himself said he wants to be here. He said that on Media Row with Mike. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like, who cares what he said on the Micah Parsons podcast? Do you know how many players do that shit? They say all this positive stuff and it ends up. I mean, it doesn't matter what AJ says. AJ can't cause any drama right now because if he does, then no teams are going to trade for him. You know what I mean? No teams are going to trade for him. I'm. It's hard for me because I want to believe him. I want to, but at the same time, it's like he might be putting up a front so he can get traded. Simple as that. You know. Yo, Jason Wright 6154. Thank you for becoming a member to the Camp Shakes tier, man. We have some more. We have another membership video coming out today. There's going to be new badges, new stickers for people that only become members for the live chats, other things to use in the live chat, all of that great stuff. Members only live streams. A lot of stuff is coming up. So definitely check out the members in the pinned comment above the live chat. Thank you so much, Jason, for joining up, brother. Thank you so much, man. Hit the like button if you guys have it, guys. It helps out tremendously. And if you're new, subscribe because we've been on a roll. We've been on a roll a little bit. So, and by the way, the Philly Shakedown will be Sunday, 2-hour stream, hour and 40 minutes. It'll be a longer stream on Sunday to talk about everything of what's happened so far. So, you can't say another player that went to the media said one thing and then want to be traded behind closed doors. Stop it. I don't know. Yeah, I am not really sure, to be honest. To me, to think that hard right now and try to figure it out, I have no idea. But oh, it's fucking. Well, it's not April. What? You should have saved that, dude. KSF says Eagles signed Trevon Walker 3 years, April Fools. Well, it's not April yet. Appreciate the super chat, though. Morgan Scott says if AJ comes out and says he wants to stay and the Eagle people will still stink, this is bullshit. He can win. Dude, if he comes out and says those words, I will believe he's going to be here. I will believe it. If he says, I'm going to be a Philadelphia Eagle for 26, if he like says those fucking words, I'll believe it. There'll be no issue. On the Parsons podcast, he always said stuff about the city of Philly and the people, never mentioned wanting to be. No, I mean, he never said wanting to be an Eagle. He said he's going to embrace the changes at offensive coordinator, but he never said any word about, I can't wait to play for the Eagles, or I'm playing for the Eagles this season, or none of those words. None of those words. See, fans make up a lot of fucking shit. Fans make up a lot of shit. What he said, what the fuck? You don't know what he said. He said he wants to be an Eagle. Like, no, he didn't. He never fucking said those words. If he didn't want out, it would have been shut down like the Carter rumor the next day. Well, the Carter rumor lasted a good week. It actually lasted a little bit longer than that. Yeah, the Carter rumor was fucking bullshit, too. It was total bullshit. You know what I mean? Chris says, we'll have plenty of money for Coop, Carter, and Q. Our cap is $100 million next year. Huge chunk that will go to those three players. It was just how can we sign Tubby, James, Harden to be our wide receiver? Breaking news, Justin Jefferson has requested a trade. That'd be amazing. That'd be interesting. It's just saying he loves Philly but doesn't want to be an Eagle. That doesn't make any sense. It actually does. He loves Philly. He loves the city. He loves the fans. It doesn't mean that he wants to play for the Eagles. He could say he loves a place. But loving a place doesn't mean necessarily he wants to be on the fucking team. Yeah. Like Anthony DeBona said the same thing, and I agree. Okay? An AJ Brown trade is it is going to fucking, it is going to cost. Like, you are going to have to fucking give us, like, it has got, that's what I love about the trade. If a trade goes down, I know that we're never going to be fucked over. Like, you know what I mean? We're not going to get fleeced and we're not going to get fucked over at all. I know this trade will be a monstrous haul. It's going to be crazy. So Andy says, in order for the Eagles to entertain trading AJ Brown to the Rams, it would absolutely require premium assets in return. The 13th overall pick would certainly meet that criteria and is significantly more valuable than the 31st overall pick that the Patriots would. No, like I said, the Patriots, the only way I'm trading with them is if they give us their second this year. We need their first round pick for 27, and they're not giving us that. Because they don't want to give that up because they're trying to build themselves right now, and I get it. I'd honestly get the 27 first from the Patriots. That's the only way that it would go down in a second rounder for this year. So you're not getting the Patriots first round pick this year. The first round pick is a fucking second. There's no value. There's no value to that second round pick. There's some value, but to give away a player like that just to have the second to the last pick of the first round, no fucking thank you. No thank you. Look at Jalen Hurts. He's promoting a fucking book right now. Crazy. Yo, Jason Wright, man, 6154. Thank you so much for gifting 5 Joey Shake 72 memberships. Thank you so much. I don't know. Does it tell you what memberships that you give? I don't know how that goes. Hold on. Let me see here. Oh, let me get to my other screen. That would probably help a little bit more. Thank you so much, buddy. I don't know what memberships you sign. I'm guessing that they're the first tier ones. I think it would tell us. But thank you for doing that. I appreciate it so much. Why is the text so much bigger here? That's so weird. So Arthur McQueen got one. Daldridge got one. Big Dog got one. Young Speedy got one. And Justin Douglas got one. Thank you so much, Jason. Thank you so much, buddy. Means a whole lot, man. So congrats to the people that got memberships. There are plenty. There are a good amount of draft videos as of right now. So definitely check those out. Appreciate so much. Appreciate so much Jason Wright for doing that, man. Means a whole lot. And becoming a member as well. Thank Jason for that, man. We're gonna have a lot of content for memberships, and we're gonna have stickers and more badges and all that stuff. I have somebody making me a whole bunch of stuff. He's been creating stuff for me, so I'm kind of waiting on it right now. So it's gonna be a lot more membership content, not just videos. It's gonna be a lot. There's gonna be live streams. Depending on the tier that you pick, there's gonna be a lot more stuff. So Rocky with the super chat. Thank you so much, buddy. Says I'd be salty because I got an AJ Super Bowl jersey, but I'm over this dude, and he can go on somewhere else. He's been a huge distraction, and he still is right now. He still is right now. You got his Kelly Green. I end up getting Devontae Smith's Kelly Green. I played it safe because I do like Devontae Smith. I know he'll be here the rest of his the rest of his career. So in Philadelphia, 100%. Oh, it's a fake account? Well, I'm not surprised because everything that comes out is a fake account anyway. It's all a fake account. Yes, sirree. See what else we have. Oop, oop. Sorry. I confused what screen I was on. Cal Eagles of Super Chat, thank you so much. Says, let's put it this way. If he leaves, he's not going to cry, and neither am I. Yeah. I'm not going to cry about it at all. I'm not going to be really upset about it. I'm going to be like, thank God this is fucking over. And then I'm going to get a bunch of hate for saying it's over. Like, you guys are good. You're going to regret it for you're the ones, the media, and you're the ones that kicked him out of Philadelphia. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. You know what I mean? Arthur says, if anyone should be mad, it's JJ. They haven't gone nowhere. That fucking guy should be bitching. That guy can't even get a stable quarterback over there since he's been drafted. Since JJ's been drafted, they haven't had a quarterback that at least is there over 5 fucking years. Crazy. Rob says, are you going to wear your red jersey this year for the share? Oh, yeah, 100%. It's in my closet. It's washed. It smells good. Oh, yeah. The Matt Corral jerseys are coming back because we have hit on the draft so far with them. So Joe said AJ Brown can only complain the coaching for 1 year, and the team has had his back, and Howie has had his back. Didn't he end up extending him to giving him more money, so he needs to stop bidding? Yeah, you have Devontae Smith that took less money to give you more money. Okay, the roster has no issue with him. The roster, like you said, has had his back. Jeffrey Lurie has had his back because he has talked to him at practice and has really been there for him. Everybody has had his back. So he has everything he fucking wants because 1 fucking year, because of 1 year. Because everyone's going to say, oh, the coaching, look, the coaching probably pissed everybody off, but there's players that have players have seasons like this. More than 1 season like this. Crazy shit, bro. Crazy. Art says I would sell any AJ Brown. Well, keep the AJ Brown jersey because you can go have somebody stitch up another name if somebody else becomes 11 that you really like. So never throw away jerseys for that reason. I don't know if you guys remember, he pulled the same shit in Tennessee. I mean, look, AJ had some injuries in Tennessee. Figures at this point, I would rather see AJ be traded. It's evident how he's not a fan of players that bring drama. Each of them ends up traded and released. I also, hey Joey, I just heard 2 minutes ago Rams trade for AJ and give up Napuka. Hearing it from Chase Senior from Chat Sports, that he is saying that is these are the channels that put out almost anything and state it as fact. And if that's how they roll with shit, then that's what it is. So it is what it is. I mean, a lot of people put out bullshit, and these people obviously put out more fucking bullshit. So, that's just the way it is. I don't like when people report stuff and like they don't say it's speculation. They talk about something like it's fact without even a third party report. I'm not even talking like a fucking actual reporter from the NFL. Like at least like something that explains, hey, this take this with a grain of salt. This is a third party type report. And guess what? When you say, where is AJ Brown? If you go to AI and say, hey, where is AJ Brown getting traded to? Right? And then what happens is you say, okay, so who are the reliable sources that tell you that this trade is going down for this specific team? And then it will tell you of where that news is coming from. And half the time it tells you that it's going by viewership. It's going by viewership, it's going by clicks, it's going by the traffic of where all this news is coming from. And half of the fucking time it's going through fucking lies. And the liars, and most of the fucking liars have the bigger fucking channels. Unfortunately, that's the fucking truth. Unfortunately. It's all fucking lies half the time. So that's where people want to get their news from. It is what it is. People want to make it to the top, and I guess that's what they have to do to fucking kiss everybody's ass to try to make it to the top. I guess that's what they got to do. They got to be I guess like I don't know. For me, like I never like want to be some professional fucking, I don't know. I can't fucking do that. I'm far from that. You know what I mean? So just remember, when you look at reports, they're taking it from high traffic fucking news that could be complete lies. It's just the truth. Nobody knows shit. These guys, everyone acts like they know shit. Nobody knows fucking shit. Nobody does. But is lying to an audience the perfect thing that you could do? Probably not. Probably not at all. You know? And a lot of people fucking lie every fucking day. And I see it. I see it every day. I don't even follow half of these fucking reports of where they're coming from and the people that put them out. And I just see it. And I'm just like, okay. All right. That's where we're at, I guess, with Eagles news. It's just getting worse. It's getting worse with everybody. Robert said, we need as much money as possible to sign other players. I agree, Joey. These people don't know any more than we do. Nothing. Yeah. So, like I said, like I stay in my own fucking lane, and that's it. I stay in my own fucking lane. I honestly, the reporters that I miss the reporters before the Eagles won their first fucking Super Bowl. Because the reporters that were out during that time were like the most uncensored, straight to the point reporters that you could really follow. And we don't have that anymore. We don't have any of that anymore. Because not only are you have reporters out that have worked for the NFL or are part of like their own podcast that put out reports that are complete lies. Now content creation is fucking doing that now every step of the way. It's unfortunate. It sucks. Everything's about rage baiting. If it's not entertainment and it's not, you know, if it's not how do I say this? If it's not news that's negative, it's not gonna go anywhere. It's not gonna go anywhere. So, you know, that's the entertainment business for social media and YouTube and everything. It's all fucking it's just that's what people do with it. How people get away with it, I don't know, but people get away with it. So, if I have to sacrifice if I have to sacrifice subscribers and viewership because I'm telling the fucking truth and get straight to the point of shit, that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. I don't care. Because if I'm not doing that, I'm not myself. Simple as that. You know? Because it's all clickbait, really. To be honest, you could kind of tell because the bigger the bullshit, the crazier the thumb. Yeah, I get it. It's the thumbnails. It's the way people word shit in the beginning of their thumbnails, and they cut it off, and then it's a question at the. I know how that shit works. I know how that shit works. I get it. I know. I could tell immediately, and trust me, it's everybody fucking does it. Everybody does it. Clickbait is to a certain extent. There's certain ways of doing clickbait, but when you completely fucking lie and say something's factual when it's not, then then I have no respect for channels that do shit like that. And unfortunately, like there's a lot of people that follow channels like that and believe everything that's being fucking said. Okay? I'm sitting in a fucking I'm sitting eh, I'm sitting in a fucking room with fucking wooden wallpaper. Like I don't got fucking eagle shit behind me. I don't have the most intricate fucking setup, but I don't really give a shit. Like it's what it is. If people don't follow me for me, then I don't know. I don't know if people follow me more. I don't know if people follow me for more for the content I put out, or do people just like that I'm just who I am and that's it? Is it a little bit of both? I don't know. It just depends. You know what I mean? I don't have a pretty face to put myself up to the camera, make like the most lazy video, and then be like, and then that's it. I don't have the luxury of fucking doing that. I've always had to do some extra work or extra stuff. Or would I have to watch this for that reason? But will cover Dallas as much as he tries to rage bait people cover the Eagles. That is what it is, dude. I've had my run in once, and that's all I really needed. I found out from one time of what the people that dish out the most rage bait shit are the ones that are the most vulnerable, and they're the most easy to target. They're the most easy to get their attention and piss off. And I've already noticed that. I've already noticed that already. So we won't have to give up a first. AJ would be straight up for we'd add a third. Honestly, Joe, I watch multiple Eagles YouTubers, but I like your channel for the fact that you give me the authentic Philly fan that's just here to talk regular Eagles football, no fancy shit. No, no. Do I ever tell you? Do I ever tell you to fucking super chat? No. Do I ever tell you guys to fucking do this and do that? No. The most I tell you guys to do is to like the stream because it does help. But other than that, that's it. Like, I don't force anybody to do nothing. You watch, then you watch. If you don't, then you don't. If you unsubscribe because you hate a take that I made about a player or whatever, it is what it is. Life fucking moves on. Life moves on. You know what I mean? The Philadelphia Eagles are finally trade to send Jalen Carter to the Denver Broncos. Eagles receive cornerback Chris Abrams, drain pick 30, and yeah. Yeah. You wish. You wish, buddy. And I'm just saying this, it's a big this off season. This is the first off season where it happens every year, but this is the worst year. I have never seen so much fake fucking news in my life this off season. It has been the fucking worst. It's worse. Bad. You know what I mean? See here. Let's see. There's some news on the Grenard stuff, but it's like something with his contract. Oh, the Taysom Hill, see, like dudes like this. I can't stand these fucking guys that put like an old person in a fucking picture as their profile picture with an NFL logo in the background. I mean, this guy. There's like 10,000 people that follow him. Why? I don't know. It's always fake news. So I have no idea. Where is it? Yeah, like this shit. Like this dude. Like he puts up the most dumb. Like, look at this one. Saints franchise quarterback Taysom Hill will sign the Philadelphia Eagles on a 2-year, $12 million, 8.5 guaranteed. So, like, why do people go online and waste time doing this? Like, I guess they're making money because they actually have an account with a lot of followers. So they're making money from having a fake account with fake news. I mean, I don't get it. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be funny. Like some shit's funny. Like, okay, Murray's fucking short. Murray's a midget, so that makes sense. But that's funny. But it's just like this is what people do. They sit around. This is the shit that they fucking put online. Like I don't like it doesn't amuse me. Like shit like this, it probably doesn't amuse me because if I wasn't content creating, if I wasn't covering this team, I would think it's probably funny. But because I'm looking at news nonstop during these time periods, I'm just tired of looking at it, you know? Yeah, I mean, he labeled himself as a parody, but most of the people don't people just look at it. People are just gonna see people are just gonna see a post from him. It's not gonna say parody. When you just look at a post, you're not gonna see that. So you click the profile and you're like, oh shit, okay, now I get it. Everybody's making jokes about Kyler Murray, like, oh, I just saw Kyler Murray driving down in Minneapolis in Indiana, you know what I mean? And it's like a fucking toy car going down the road, like crazy shit. So this is why, like, it's just that's just what you see every day, unfortunately. It just sucks. And this year has been the worst. Like, it's like I love free agency. I love going through this shit all the time, but man, it's tiring because I'm seeing so much horrible shit. He said, Joey, it's almost like being a Cowboys and Irish fan, hanging out in an Eagle content creators chat instead of like getting a job or a hobby. I don't even have time to do that. I don't even have time to do that, bro. You know what I mean? Like a year and a half ago, like I've told this story a bunch of times. Like I went into Mark Holmes' stream once. I sent him a super chat. Then he doesn't even read it and he makes a joke on me. And then that was it. And I never went back to his channel ever again after that. You know what I mean? I never did a fucking thing. Never did anything bad. I sent him a fucking super chat, never got read, and I got fucking shit on for like sending an actual question. Like I wasn't there to troll. I actually sent a fucking question. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. Like, no, you're fine. You're good. It happens. I think your wallpaper matches your words and your borders, Joey. You're doing good. I appreciate it, Rob. Doing whatever, bro. I don't fucking take shit anymore. I don't take shit from nobody anymore. Like, is there times where I should probably shut my mouth about things? Yeah, probably. But like, you know what? I don't where is it gonna hurt me? Never gonna hurt me. Because at the end of the day, like, I'm gonna do this stream. I'm gonna do this stream and I'm gonna get off my fucking computer and I'm gonna fucking live life and fucking, you know what I mean? That's all it is, dude. I got a fucking girlfriend. I go out and do things. I go to fucking I go to I do a lot of shit that nobody fucking knows that I do. And not in a negative way, but I do a lot of shit like off camera that I don't really tell people what I do. I go to fucking horror conventions. I do a lot of shit. I do a lot of fucking shit, you know? like everybody else, like I have another job. I have another job. I have another job I do do things at, like I'm not gonna say like what it is, but it is what it is, man. Me Mike says I'm diehard Steelers fan, Joey, but was raised in Eagles family. Oh no shit. That's probably interesting, huh? Oh, Luis, I love real Joey. Just be you. That's why people are here every day. No, I get it, man. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? I appreciate it. I've been doing this. I've been doing this 10 fucking years. Okay, 10 years. I've been doing this. There might be a time where there might be a time where I don't want to do this anymore. Like as much as like as long as the passion's still there for it and it doesn't feel like a chore, that's where I want to keep doing it. As soon as it feels like I'm pushing myself because it's a chore, monetization or not, like there'll probably be a time where once that feeling goes away, it might be a time where I call quits one off season. I might say I'm done. I'll upload like once in a while, but I'm done. It might come a time. Not saying it's close, not saying anything like that, but there might be a time, you know. We'll see. We will see. So so. All right, here we go. Yeah, we got nothing. So we have till 4. So I'm guessing from what someone said, the void thing is until 4 o'clock to sign Dallas Goedert. So it's already 12:40 right now. It's already 12:40. I'm going to my girl's house at 6. I'm getting some wings. I'm getting a fucking big pizza, and I'm eating my ass off later. I'm gonna fucking sit. I'm gonna watch some Survivor tonight. I'm gonna chill. And yes, I do like Survivor. My girlfriend got me into Survivor a while ago. So we'll see. See. Let me see. Dude, this thing is all fucked up. Why are my tab? Oh, here we go. I was wondering where my tabs went. It was weird. Let's see. I just say I love Joey Chicks. My judge is if I'd grab and drink and talk Eagles football with this guy. If the answer is yes, then that's all the validation I need. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm very easy to talk to, bro. Very easy to talk to. Forrest said it wouldn't be it wouldn't be a one-way trade. AJ for I don't want him. I don't want I don't want any receivers, bro. Like literally all I want is like a shit ton of picks. That's it. You know what I mean? Warriors Rage says, I'm too damn old to listen to people trying to manipulate me or rage bait me or come up dumbass takes for drama. If you have an honest conversation about what you think, even if I don't agree, are we good? Like, see, like, even when the trolls come in here, like, I fucking hate when trolls derail a whole fucking stream because of just stupid shit that, like, the Eagles off season versus the Cowboys off season, or like I'm not even into that shit. Back a while back, I used to actually like it. Like now, like as I get older, I can't stand it. Like I just can't. Like I just have no interest in having the conversations like that anymore. I just don't. Like if I don't feel respected, I'm just not. And yes, like trolls, like I get it. Your channel gets bigger. Like it's not a big channel. It's just it's a okay, it's got a, it's I got a following, but it's not like I have a million subscribers or anything. Like that's but once you hit a million subscribers, I think that's where you really make the top when it comes to social media and stuff like that. But I just don't. You know, just for me, just don't like it, man. Bronson, I'm hoping we get another edge and safety soon. Press bring Goddard back. Yeah, well, yeah, I hope so too, bro. I hope so as well. I appreciate everybody being here and listening. You know, I'm a human being at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, I know a lot of content creators probably don't talk, like, really don't talk. Like, I get it, you know, but I don't really care, dude. Like, I say what's on my mind, and you know what? If I feel like it's an okay thing to say, I don't care. You know what I mean? Gorgeous. I really think safety is going to be drafted player, and they haven't even seemed to be connected to any free agent safeties. No, I mean everybody's gone. Chauncey's to the Bills. Brisker got paid $5.5 million. You're not re-signing Reed at $8.5 million, which is still cheap, and then Brisker goes for 5.5. I mean, then what the fuck are you doing? Yo, the JS, what's up, brother? Come on, man. Mouse says, yeah, well, Joe, that's why you have all the real ones in your stream. No, I appreciate it. You know, I appreciate it. Yo, Luis Felpegs, what's going on, man? Thank you for becoming a member to the Midnight Birds, bro. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Got another membership video coming out tonight, by the way. Sorry, I'm going to eat my mouth open, kind of. We will have there's going to be a lot with the memberships I've mentioned before. Like, we're going to be having members only live streams. We might be doing like bullshit streams, gaming streams, like stupid stuff. You know what I mean? Just hanging out and just doing whatever, really. For memberships and for members and things like that. New badges, new stickers are coming. A lot of stuff's coming. So, Luis, thank you so much for joining, buddy. I appreciate it. The Midnight Birds, bro. How about that? You should be able to gift members. Yeah, I think it's the $. I think that's how you do it. Yeah. It's the $sign at the bottom of the live chat. And then there's a thing and there's a thing that says membership gifting. I'm guessing that's how you do it, I think. I think so. Hey, whoa, man. Luis, he just gifted 10 Joey Shake 72 memberships, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me get. I'm always on the wrong screen every single freaking time, dude. Every time. Hold on. I'm trying to get to my chat. I'm trying to click on the chat thing so I could get it rolling. Oh, I'm already on it. Okay. Appreciate it so much, buddy Luis. Appreciate everybody that got the 10 members. Who got them? The 10 memberships. Who got them? FN Raw has a membership. Freddie Hintz has a membership. 1258 has a membership. Presidential Mike has a membership. Slam in 2024 has a membership. Heavy Metal Podcast has a membership. Royce Mader has a membership. Juice 8152 has a membership. Talk 84 Park. Tack 84 Park has a membership. And it's Tori 5175 has a membership. Thank you so much, dude. Luis. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for keeping me updated with Eagles news. I appreciate it. No, you know, look, without you guys, this channel doesn't exist, and that's the truth. So without you guys, there's nothing there's nothing going on, especially for live streams. Forget it. You know what I mean? Appreciate it so much. I think that's the most someone's ever gifted memberships before. I think that's the most. I don't think I've ever had anybody gift 10 memberships before. I appreciate it so much, man. Appreciate it. Dude said, damn, I've been here for 6 years. Time flies. Dude, it's fucking nuts, dude. I'm 34 years old now. I've had this channel since I was 24. 24, bro. There you go, Freddie. We could sign Goddard. 125 said we could sign Goddard, draft Sadiq like we did with Selleck to Ertz to Goddard, and play 12 personnel. That's what I would love to do. I would love to pair up Sadiq with Goddard for the year. That would be great. I would absolutely love to do that. Because I feel like tight end, like, I mean, how long is this extension going to be for Goddard if it goes through today by 4:00? How long is this gonna last? You know what I mean? Like, they have to draft a tight end, even if it's not Sadiq. Like, they still have to draft the future. They have to draft the tight end of the future. I think they have to. Like, they got to do it in this draft. They got to draft an offensive lineman to cover up a guard spot or a tackle spot, whatever the future is for that move, and they got to get a tight end in the building. Suo, you haven't hit me up for marathon, by the way, bro. Like, are you gonna hit me up for some marathon? I'm on Steam, by the way, so I don't know if you're using console or PC, but you got to hit me up for marathon, bro. I want to learn how to play the game more, especially in co-op. Let me know. Ron, you're 26. Okay, you're young. Luis says, "Is Howie going to improve our offensive line? It's just getting old now." Yeah, it's getting old, and they're getting beat up. They're getting beat up from the last few fucking years. You know? And Matt says, I heard it from a friend who had heard it from a friend that the Eagles are interested in Kyle Pitts. Yeah, well, not anymore because Kyle Pitts got franchise tagged already. He got tagged, and I think they already gave him an extension. They already did that. You know what I mean? I think so. 49? Shit. Everyone's just saying their ages now. Everyone's just like, hey, I'm 43. Hey, I'm 23. Hey, I'm 27. No updates yet, Aaron. Cali Eagles, thank you so much for becoming a key member to the Camp Shakes tier. Thank you so much, dude. All the support from members today have been fantastic. And I'm excited because I'm trying to get the memberships up because I think I have, I don't know how many members I have, maybe 70 something, 80 something, maybe. I don't know. I've never been over 100 members, and I would love to keep it that way, but I'm putting out way more content for members this year, so. I didn't see the notification, bro. Send me a DM right now. Like, send me a message right now so I have it. I probably didn't remember. I had to do a video after the stream yesterday, and then I went to bed. Took a nap for a few hours, so just hit me up. Just send me a message on there, your tag or whatever. Ron said, Joey, if I was in a better spot financially, I'd be no, bro. Everybody is struggling. Like, dude, I know a fucking guy that's living in his car right now. Like, that's how crazy it is. I know a dude that's living in his fucking car and has to take a shower at a gas station. I'm not even kidding, dude. It's no fucking joke. I don't tell people give me nothing. I don't, bro. Like, you give what you can afford. You don't want to give anything. I have no issue because that's not the important thing. Huh. I had all my fun when I was 21. I got a house and a wife now, so I feel old. No, dude, you're fulfilling life. You're becoming whole. You know what I mean? You're becoming a whole man. It's good trash. 53. Damn. You never know about the age group of who follows you in age group wise. Yeah, it's no joke, bro. I've seen it and it sucks. All right. Hmm. Nothing else going on. It's fucking. I mean, it's almost, what is it, 1 o'clock? Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock. So there's like a few hours. I did a live stream. I did a live stream last night when that news broke. It was an hour after the news broke for the kid from the Falcons, the Arnold kid. And I guess everybody was asleep last night. There was like nobody in the stream last night. It was like, I mean, I wasn't going to be on for long anyway because I was already I was tired last night. I was like, I can't. I can only stream for like maybe a half hour, but it was just too much. It was too damn much, man. But we will see. All right, where's my chat thing? There it is. Guardsy Joey, I know a guy who has an OC, who was an OC in Philly last season that's living in a porta potty. What the fuck? That's not good. I know a dude that's living at a. I know a dude that he ended up kicking out. Like those storage facilities. People start living in those fucking things. They start paying rent monthly for a storage facility, like a storage unit, and they like sneaking in electricity and they're being quiet and they're like living in these places. It's no fucking joke. Fucked up. I get it. Mm-hmm. Amen is right. Who says it? Is the linebacker from ATL the last Eagles free agent sign? No. Oh. They got to sign a tight end. They got to see if they sign a safety. They got to sign an edge rusher. We're not done at edge rusher yet. They are not even close to done at edge rusher. Section 8 can help. Yeah, and people abuse, and you know, unfortunately, I know a lot of people that have Section 8 and they abuse the fuck out of it. So there's people that have Section 8 and it's really fucking sad. A lot of people in Section 8 don't even want to fucking work or have a job. So unfortunate. It's horrible. Lord says, working for the Eagles so lucrative that you could be garbage like KP and still get a job in Miami. That head coach to Miami was talking so many great things. Look what he did in Philly as a passing game coordinator and elevating that team to relax. Relax there, buddy. I mean, you're acting like he was calling the fucking plays the last 5 years. You know? Patulo's brother? Does he have a brother? No, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Almost divorced, losing my house, losing everything. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Oh, God. I'm sorry for that. Everybody's just going through shit, man. Everybody's just going through shit. I know people that live the most. I know people that just live perfectly, and I know people that are like that too, that have nothing bad to say any day of the week. And I guess it's great to have a life like that, but you know, sorry for that, bro. Can't imagine that. I got two fucking. I got two. I got two. Two. I have two parents that my parents divorced years ago. I got parents that divorced years ago, and my parents. I got kicked out of my house during high school. I had to live with my friend for a fucking year. My dad threw me out of my house. And I mean, he don't give a fuck anymore, but my dad threw me out of my house. Fucking, I think junior year threw me out of the house. Fucking packed a bag, and I had to live with my best friend for a year. So I fucking hated high school. I fucking hated it. This porta potty got egged on too soon. Or says holy turned to trauma dump stream. Well, we got nothing else to fight. I mean, not like anything else is going on. We're talking about the same shit. I mean, that's fine. You know? They the Rams still have the Falcons first round pick. That's why they keep tabs on AJ. What do you mean the Rams still have the first round oh, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, because they have ammo. They don't need that. They don't even need that pick. They don't need it. You know? Damn, your dad sucks. It's okay now. Our relationship's a lot better now. I mean, there's just shit you just remember that you'll never forget. There's just shit you just don't forget, you know? He My dad threw me out just because I was a good kid. I was a good kid in high school. I never caused trouble. I never did. I was on top of I was playing football. I was on top of my grades. I never really fucking, never really drank that much once in a while, but no, I just got just thrown out. There's a lot more to the story. Obviously, I'll probably never disclose that, but you know, you're good. You're good. It's years ago. You know, I didn't have supportive fucking parents. I didn't really have supportive parents. I got thrown in the deep end in life and like had to make my own decisions and made some mistakes. But that's normal. It fucking happens. Or says, yeah, this is what quietness does. I want to go to Grenard. I want to go get Grenard. Oh man. How confident are you in Trotter Jr.? I say the man, I need some more. I am very confident. I love Trotter Jr. I'm telling you right now, like, God Campbell's going to take some time off coming off this surgery and training camp. He's going to get a lot of reps. By 27, he's going to be a starter next to Campbell. Okay? Every time he gets an opportunity to play, he always produces. That's a great thing. Joey was hiding them girl. No, I never did that. I've thrown parties in my house when my father wasn't around, but that's the most I've done. That's the most I've done. Yeah, everybody, dude. Like you think like I'm sitting, dude. I've been through some shit, dude. Everybody's been through some shit. Everybody's got a fucked up story, man, and it's fine. Like I don't judge anybody. I don't judge nobody because life fucking sucks. Especially now, it's just everything's expensive. Living's expensive. Fucking bills every month come around. It's just, yeah, it sucks, dude. Sucks. Like you're not even living, you're fucking surviving half the time. Hey, Joey, yeah, you're a tough man. I appreciate it, man. Garcia, it could be worse, guys. You could be too attacked. June says, hey, Joey, I know you say you weren't religious, but I don't even really think about it. When I went to Catholic school for 1 year, my father used to force me to go to church every week. Do I go to church now? No. Am I like the most religious person? No. But do I put people down for it? No, because I have people that I know, I have friends that are religious. I have, um, you know, yeah, Sean says he looks like Dean the way he hits them gaps. Kyle says, yeah, man, I don't think we're gonna keep Bond. We're gonna we're gonna lose him definitely. He's out of guaranteed money after this year, so he's out of money. Lord says, true. We all got one. It's true. I have people like I do the game streams every Sunday. My girlfriend said one day, she's like, well, are you like, why don't you want to show me on stream? I'm like, I will never put you on fucking camera. I said, I will never fucking ever do that. I said, it's for your fucking safety. I don't trust fucking nobody. Nobody. That's why I never put her on camera. You hear in the background on game day, like I don't do certain shit. I don't do certain shit. I will never fucking do that. Like, because I don't trust nobody. If I had a smaller channel, I probably wouldn't give a shit. But no. Man, it was just 4 years of alcohol. 4 years alcohol free. Congrats, man. Congrats, dude. I wish I could learn how to be off fucking. I wish I could learn how to get off. Dude, I tried quitting dip like last month and it was the hardest fucking thing. I went on eBay and got like a dip that had no nicotine in it, and it was just really weird. I don't know. I couldn't even do it. So I completely cold turkeyed it and it didn't work. I don't know how do you get off nicotine? Like how do you get off nicotine? Like at least chewing like at least like dip. At least like how do you get off dip slowly? So, I don't know. I don't want to do this shit anymore. I can't stand it. When I'm playing a video game, I throw one in. When I watch sports, I throw one in. When I'm streaming, I throw one in. It's fucking tough. Chantix is your ticket? Damn, tobacco free for not. How the fuck do you do it? I went cold turkey for a day. I had fucking headaches. I felt like shit. I felt like garbage. I was angry. I was pissed off. I had mood swings. Like I was a fucking mess, dude. Chantix? I gotta check that out. I gotta check that out. Chantix. Fuck is that? Prescription oral medication designed to help adults stop smoking by reducing nicotine cravings and withdrawal symptoms. Yeah, I might have to get that shit. I'm gonna take a picture of that. Thank you for that information. But Chantix. But he was highly religious and did that to you. Wait, what? Oh, him? Yeah, he did. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he forced me to go to church every Sunday. Couldn't stand it. When I was young, though. Bryce, I don't blame you at all. Social media can be an evil place. I hate being on X. I hate it. There's stuff that I see on there I can't stand. I can't stand. I can't stand. Like I just all fucking horrible. Or I try giving up coffee. Forget about it. What a disaster. I mean, coffee's not bad, but coffee's not life threatening. At least like with I'm doing dip, so like either I'm gonna rot out my lungs or I'm gonna put a hole in my fucking in my mouth. One or the other. So I went cold turkey in 2020. Ain't smoked a cig since. Not even a craving. Not even a fucking craving. I don't know how you do it, bro. I might have to go get something over the table. Got here. Yeah, so what they're saying about the void day being pushed back for Goddard on Friday, they said it wasn't just for Goddard. This is what Garofalo said, the thing we watched earlier. So he said it was for Goddard and it was for AJ Brown. It was for both, but why? I don't know. The fuck, dude? Suo, I don't know if I got your message, Suo, because it's not like I don't see a new message. I got a notification you sent me a message, but for some reason it's still from an old conversation from January 19th. So I don't know what message you sent me because nothing popped up unless it's glitched. I don't know. I go to it and it says nothing. So it must be a link, or maybe I don't know. Maybe it didn't send because it's a link or something. All right, let's see here. All right, so let's see. This is the news I want to go after. So we got some Grenard stuff here. So the Vikings edge Jonathan Grenard trade buzz. Keynote: Grenard's $4 million salary guarantee vests in on Minnesota roster by 3 p.m. today. So they got to pay him again. So they got to pay Grenard. He's due a guarantee of $4 million by 3 p.m. today. Bernard's 4 p.m. salary guarantees vests in on Minnesota roster by 3 p.m. today. Expect trade market to heat up before then. Patriots and Eagles among interest parties. New England should push for the proven rusher opposite Landry. Hmm. Yeah, 125 says according to the source, Broncos and Eagles have mutual interest. Yeah, that's what it's being said right now. Yeah, the Broncos stuff is coming from Brian Baldy. Apparently, Brian Baldy knows something with Denver having interest in AJ Brown. That's what's going on right now. Yeah, I don't know why the Patriots are involved in so much shit. I have no, dude. Your guess is as fucking good as mine. Honestly, good as mine. Because honestly, like they're so anti. We don't want to give you a first round pick for AJ. We're gonna be stubborn fucks, even though we just want to get AJ Brown for nothing. But yet, you know, I don't know how it's happening. Couldn't even tell you. So, the vet says, "Why is Patriots?" And somebody Matt says, "Puka coming to the Eagles?" No, but pick 30 ain't enough. What player would we want from the Patriots? I don't even care about a player. I don't want their first round pick for this year. I want their first round pick for next year because I know the Patriots are going to fucking choke next year. Master Eagle. What about Master Eagle? AJ for a player and a second? No. Are you fucking kidding? I'd be pissed if that would AJ for a player and a second? Fuck no. I want draft capital, bro. Board rate. So I see the 27 Super Bowl art. If the comparison is real, the only teams that makes sense to the colors are Eagles, Broncos. Yeah, yeah. What about Miami? There's like a light blue on it, is there? Isn't there like an aqua blue on that logo too? I actually like the logo for next year. Pats will be a playoff team. I mean, we'll fucking see, dude. They're gonna have a really tough schedule. They had one of the easiest schedules this year. They barely beat two teams over 500 this year. So I don't think that's 100% accurate. I don't think so. Ross said, I'll take Jody Barron, pick 30 and a 27 third. Maybe I'll take the third if they give us a player. I'll take the third if they give us a player. Nick Bonito would be great, but are you hoping for a Max Crosby bombshell or Grenard? No, Grenard. I'm hoping for Grenard because they've been interested in him for a while. For a while, he was definitely an option if Phillips wasn't re-signing. I think we're trade AJ post June and it will be a 27 first and a fourth. Still not enough. Still not enough. If it's within the NFC with the Rams, they've got to give us more. You're not you ain't giving you're not getting the Rams off easy. You're not doing that. Yo, 60 birds with the super chat. What's going on, buddy? Appreciate it, man. So give AJ a third and Devontae Adams. Give AJ and a third for Devontae Adams in the 13th overall. Trade 13 and 23. Get up for Caleb Downs. Get Grenard before 3 p.m. Simple stuff, Howie. Damn, that's not horrible. Not horrible. So at least you'll have a receiver already in the building, and you get the 13th overall pick. You give away AJ, the third round pick. You still have, well, which third round pick? Ours or the Jets? I obviously want to keep the Jets third rounder. Oh, the Milton Williams comp pick. That's what we'd probably give away. But for Caleb Downs, I mean, that would be a fucking dream. That would be awesome. If they can get that done. Get a receiver already. Yeah. So Grenard, we'll see. So let's see what happens. It's 1:12 right now. I wish it was like 2 o'clock. I wish it was at least 2 o'clock right now. I mean, we should be streaming for at least another hour. So what happens within the next hour of what happens. Appreciate the super, man. Appreciate so much. Good idea. Good trade. Whereas with Miami makes no sense, and it would be AFC and no NFC would have orange like that. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess you're right because that would make no sense for a Super Bowl since both of those teams' colors would be AFC. Cleveland Browns. There's orange. Cleveland Browns. We got nobody today. No. Yeah, post June 1st. I think that's a good deal. Yeah, I think that's a good deal. Not a bad deal. Jason, what are your top 5 teams you think is going to be good, better this season compared to last? Oh man, off the top of my head, off the top of my head right now, I think. See, um, trying to even think right now. That'll be better. I mean, that will be better. I mean, the Rams will be a good team. I'm trying to think. Whoever Seattle will still be good next year, even though they lost some people. Um, what about? I mean, I think Tampa Bay might be better. I mean, even though losing Mike Evans was definitely a big hit for them, I still think they drafted some receivers. I still think they're going to be a lot better. The Bills are going to be good. They made a lot of moves, but Josh Allen's a choker anyway. Um, Miami, the Jets, Cleveland, Bengals, Panthers. They got some more weapons now. They could be slightly better next year. The Colts should be playing better since now they got their starting quarterback. And Daniel Jones signed to a long-term extension. Um, mm-mm. Oh, Jacksonville. Yeah, I mean, a few teams, sure. You know, sure. Yeah, Seattle's Se- Seattle's been drafting well. They got some good players from the draft the last few years. So, we'll see. Broncos will be great. Get their quarterback back. We will be good with the best cornerback trio. Is the no-fly zone back in Philadelphia? So, we will see. So we're waiting on Dallas Goedert, and we're going to find out if Bernard gets his $4 million from the Vikings today by 4 o'clock. So, I mean, would the Vikings feel like that's a big deal? Like, were they, oh no, like they're going to try to rush with the Eagles to get a trade done because of that $4 million that they give him? Is that like a big deal to them? Like, do they care about? I mean, they probably don't even want to give it to him. It makes no sense. They're not going to pay him after this year. So, who's all those QBs are absolute chokers except Mahomes, Allen, Herbert, Lamar. Yeah. But I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, Josh Allen, Herbert hasn't done a fucking thing. Josh Allen, man, that guy can't win on the fucking road for his life. And that playoff game, I don't know, dude. Like, everyone's pointing the finger at everybody else but Josh Allen. Like, he literally single-handedly fucking lost that game. I mean, you saw him in our game. You know how careless he was? Remember when he got hit and he lost the ball and he didn't even try running for the fucking fumble that went behind. I think Jahad Campbell got the fumble recovery. Remember when he got hit and he's just pointing at the fucking ball and pointing towards the ref like he didn't. I mean, just so stupid, man. Yeah, Mahomes is only non-choker. Right. Josh Joe is the best quarterback in the league. Man, come, let's be real. Who says I'm saying Mahomes only choker. Michael says Josh would have won if he had a real defense. I don't know. They've played pretty fucking conservative, especially against the Chiefs in the playoffs as well. They've played conservative in that last fucking quarter a couple times. Josh Prescott. Which is Josh Allen, Lamar, and Herbert are absolute chokers. I agree. Nope. Is it raining right now? I hear some shit going on outside. Thing. Feels that Grenard fits our scheme better than Crosby does. Yeah. I mean, I like Grenard. Grenard could I like Grenard because he could play he could play linebacker and he can go in coverage as an edge rusher too. So he could drop back. Some people think he's undersized, but that man could fucking rush, dude. He had 12. Look, dude. I mean, you're talking about a fucking little shoulder. He had a labrum injury or something like that. So he still he still played really well. I mean, the one thing about Grenard that I really like, besides his pass rush, the guy could set the edge, and he's really fucking good against the run. He's really good against the run. Probably better than Jalen Phillips against the run. He feels his trading 2 firsts for move up to downs is horrible. Or it says if I was the Chargers, I wouldn't trade the quarterback. Haven't had a cigarette in 3 years. Yeah, the craving never goes away. You're willing to not want to do it anymore. It has to be stronger. It's hard, man. Yeah, I bet. Six three 260. Who's 6'3", 260? Working on a trade for Nick Herbig. Interesting. We said this is our year. I'm so hyped for the season. I'm excited too. I'm excited for the coaching staff. What it's going to look like. What the play calling is going to look like. You know, see more of this youth movement in Philadelphia. Yeah, Grenard had a 12-sack season before he got injured. Yeah, he did. 2 of them. He had 2 12-sack seasons. One with Houston the year before he went to the Vikings, and then he had one literally his first year with the Vikings. I mean, that's it. He had a little shoulder injury, and that was it. But he still had like 3 sacks. I mean, he still had 3 sacks. I think he led that defense in pressures at over 13%. I think the highest. So he missed time. He had 3 sacks with a bad shoulder and still had over 13% in pressure rate. Grenard's a fucking beast. Grenard's a fucking good edge rusher. Really good. I'm telling you. So if we get him, it's going to be big. I'm going to be very happy about it. It's just, people are going to say, well, he got hurt. It's not like he's coming off an ACL or, if he was coming off an ACL, it'd be hard for me to take a trade like that for a guy coming off injury. You know what I mean? I wouldn't even touch that. I don't really even touch players coming off injuries, to be honest. It just depends, Phillips is a different story because he was healthy half the year with Miami, so it was more comfortable to make that trade. You know what I mean? Theo says that he's had top 5 defense 4 times, top 10 defense 6 times. Dak had the 4th overall defense in 22 and the 9th ranked in 23. Try again, buddy. Well, even when Kellen Moore when Kellen Moore was there, they had a top 10 offense like for 3 fucking years when Kellen Moore was there. Say, yep, he's 3 down apex predator type guy. Yeah, he is. He really is. He's good at everything. Dropping in coverage, setting the edge. He's great against the run. Dude, Grenard, people are gonna love Grenard. People aren't gonna like it immediately because they're just gonna say, well, he was, it's the average fan is just gonna say he was hurt. Why are you trading for a player that was hurt? I mean, it's nothing serious. So yeah, probably. We're gonna have to give up. If they can give up a 4th, I'll be happy, but it's gotta be a day 2 pick. If they could try to give them a 4th rounder, it would be nice. But they're gonna want something higher than that, which sucks because I really want the 2/3, the 2/4, the 2/5. You have 1, 2, 2/3. You have a first, a second, 2/3, 2/4, 2/5 of the 6th rounder. That's what you got for this year. That's what you got, bro. That is what you have right now. Because they ran Kellen Moore out of town, blamed Dak's shortcomings on Kellen, only from him to go win the Super Bowl the next year with the better QB. And yeah, it's fucking nuts, dude. They laughed at us. When we signed Kellen Moore, I said, oh, this is a good fucking signing. I was like, yo, I know people are going to hate it. I've seen Kellen Moore behind the scenes with the Cowboys and how he goes over tape, how he goes over film. That man is a fucking that guy could design anything for an offense. Anything. And I believe that Nick had some before the week 5, at least the first 5 games of the season, Nick, kind of had his hands on the playbook a little bit. And after that bye week, it was literally, it was storybook ending, bro. It was the first time we went to a Super Bowl, and I felt really fucking, I didn't want to say it. I felt so cocky going into that Super Bowl in 24. I felt so fucking cocky. I was like, we're gonna fucking destroy this team. I literally, I didn't want to say it because I felt like I don't want to be that fucking guy that's gonna like be overly confident. I felt so fucking confident going into that fucking Super Bowl. Like, not a worry in the fucking world. Where? I remember Romo calling Dallas defense the doomsday defense a couple years back. Louis says, you can't be real. What do you want from a first rounder for every position on the field? Yeah, every team has holes. Dak just chokes when it matters. I don't see this. Who is this person talking? I don't even know who's talking right now. Oh, okay. Wonder who we're talking to. It says, Dallas is ever a top team on offense in the playoffs under Dak. Pittsburgh Steelers made a trade. I think they just traded. I think. Or is this what oh, this was already done. Okay, Michael Pittman. Okay, so they got Michael Pittman we've acquired Michael Pittman in a 26 7th round pick from the Indianapolis Colts in exchange for a 26 6th round pick. So a 6 7th round pick swap. Pittman has signed a 3-year contract. I forgot he went there. Caden says, let's say the Eagles do trade AJ Brown. Here are 3 offers I think would be enticing. These are all hypothetical and based on NFL Network reporting. Of a Quinnen Williams type package, these would need to be executed before April's draft to work. So again, it's all dependent on what happens. So what's this one? Patriots get AJ Brown. The Eagles get a 27 first round. Okay. A 26 second round. pick and a second-year wideout Kyle Williams. Okay. I'll take their I hate all their picks because they're late picks. That's why I hate trading. That's why trading with the fucking Patriots. I can't stand it. We have a better I really want something high. You don't even have a high second rounder. You don't have a high second rounder. You don't have a high for you can't even get the first rounder for this year because it makes no sense. You know what I mean? It makes absolutely no sense, dude. No friggin' sense. Mm-mm. I don't even like that trade. I like the 27 first rounder, but the 26, I don't know. I still don't like. I don't like getting any picks from the Patriots for 26. They're just there's no value to me. There's no value. So let's see. Last one says. I mean, last one. Oh, he's got a fucking thing here. All right, so here we go. Let's do the Rams. Okay, the Rams get AJ Brown. The Eagles get a 26 second round pick and edge rusher Byron Young. Byron Ed. I feel like they need more though. You're gonna get a 29-year-old. Hey, you'd obviously have to pay him, but 12 sacks for Byron Young. Put him in the bathroom. Put him in the bathroom. Put them both in the bathroom. It's a dude with 2 accounts. Put him in the bathroom. We got more important shit to worry about. Time him out. Time him out. I'm looking at the news here. Got shit to go over. Yeah, that's a good trade. 28 years old. All right, what else we got? Broncos. Broncos get A.J. Brown and a 26 fourth rounder. The Eagles get a 27 second round pick, a 26 third round pick, and wide receiver Cortland Sutton. Wouldn't be bad either. Let's see. Sutton is coming off of back-to-back 1,000-yard plus seasons and is one of the most underrated players in the NFL. He would help Philadelphia offense remain dangerous without Brown. Sutton signed a 4-year, $92 million contract extension with the Broncos before the 25 season. Who would like that one? What's going on, Iron Mike? All right. Okay. So you're getting either you get like an edge rusher, get like a Byron Young, or you go get like another receiver. It would be nice. The problem is, it's like, what if you're going to trade a receiver to get back you're going to trade a starter to get back a starter? Like, that team is going to have to give up one of their starting receivers. That's what I don't get. I don't think a team makes a trade like that. That's the problem for me. I don't think a team makes a trade like that. Like, you got a team that's like, hey, we want we want AJ Brown, but we're gonna give you one of our best receivers as well. Yeah, they need a first round pick. A couple of these don't even have first round picks linked to them. So what's gonna happen is a team is gonna offer us a player that can immediately impact our team right now, so they don't have to give up the first rounder. They need the first rounder, dude. They need the first rounder. No. Horrible fucking trade. I don't want to trade with the Patriots because they just don't have enough. The Rams would be interesting, but I would charge more because they're in the NFC. And getting AJ to the Rams, it's just they're going to be fucking talked. They're going to be the talk of the fucking NFC. Hold on. Okay. All right, why is this frozen? Shouldn't be frozen, but it is frozen. All right, what time is it? 1:32. 1:32. I'd go get a defensive player. Go get a fucking defensive player. Fill up a hole for a few years. Something. I don't know. Something. Some of these trades, like, and like, dude, like, I don't want to. I'm not giving away AJ Brown. Like, if I'm gonna give away AJ Brown, I want somebody that's a little bit younger than fucking 28 on top of it. Well, Duvaz, I'm not trading AJ for anything less than a first, and I don't want to trade to the Rams because they are our greatest rival. Yeah, it's true. We own their fucking ass right now, and giving them AJ. You know how much that storyline of that fucking game, and potentially we could be meeting them in the fucking playoffs again. It's gonna be AJ Brown's revenge. You know, like, fuck off with your fucking revenge and your fucking bitching about one fucking bad season. Fucking real. 1,000 yards every fucking year, breaking Megatron's record in 23, fucking 2 Super Bowls, and you're acting like you're on the fucking Browns. Joke. Fucking that is. Juan says you aren't getting a first and second for AJ. Eagles got him. You ain't getting a first, second for second or for AJ. Eagles got him for a first and a third. Chaz asking a lot for. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't matter what we got him for. Like, none of that fucking matters. You're dealing with a desperate fucking team that wants him, and you're dealing with a team that has to trade, and you have a team within the Eagles that have to trade him. It has nothing to do with what they gave him up for. That means nothing. It's all about, it depends on the team and how desperate they are and what the Eagles want and what the price is. The price is, yeah, it's a top 100 pick. So yeah, it might be a first and a third round pick. But if I'm getting a third and I ain't getting a second, that first round pick better be a high fucking. It's got to be a higher pick. And I don't want the Patriots. I don't want the Patriots 26 first rounder. Makes no sense. I mean, you could still use it, but like, I mean, we're giving you an immediate player right now. We're getting a draft pick pretty much out of the fucking first round. You know what I mean? We got 268 in the chat. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you are doing Cover the Eagles every day. Make sure you hit the like button. Keep hitting that like button. I hope we have like 200 likes by now. I appreciate it so much, guys. Check out the memberships for more membership videos, new badges, and other stuff coming soon. And yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure out when the trade goes down. We'll figure it out. Figure it out. Just trade him on fucking draft day. Like, let the Eagles pressure a team on draft day, and then he'll fleece somebody because they're on a time limit. Just let them fleece their asses. See, I'm on the East Coast. Yeah, Puka would be a problem, like it, but AJ, he a dog. AJ effort fell off last year. Yeah, you might be right. You might not be wrong at all. There's a not trade AJ for Waddle in the 27 second. Alan Boy says that's the first time anybody has read one of my comments on stream. Thank you, Joey. The first time. The first time on this channel? I try to read everybody's stuff. You know, I'll skip through a few. It just depends. You know what I mean? I don't want to slow up the chat. You know what I mean? Who said I would send AJ to the bottom of the barrel team so he appreciates what he had? Well, yeah, I mean, that would be a wake up call. You want to go catch your 80 balls, you want to get your Pro Bowls, and you want to be on a team that you get your personal stats, and that's it. Never make the fucking playoffs. Trust me, it would piss him off. It wouldn't take long. It wouldn't take long. Trust me. JP says, if you could have a choice hypothetically between a high draft pick this season for AJ or next, what are you taking? Um, look, like I am perfectly fine having if there's a team that wants to give us a 27 first rounder, I have no issue with that. I don't. Like, if you want to give us a first rounder and and that's going to help us next year, that gives us 2 first round picks already on top of already a third round compensatory pick. Compensatory pick for Jalen Phillips, compensatory pick for Dean probably. I don't know. I don't know if they'll get it for Dean depending on what he signed for and if it even counts. Reed Blankenship depends on, what he paid for and if it even counts as well. I would take another mid-round pick this year if it's not a second. If it's not a second, I'll take another third round pick, but I want the first round pick for this year or next year. I wouldn't even mind. Like I said, I think for next year would be more important. It's a deeper draft class, and you know what I mean? We'll see how it goes. But trading with Denver, getting a 27 first from Denver is going to be a late pick. The Patriots might not be a late pick. So I'm surprised there's not like another team like the Browns, or like I said, we were mentioning the bottom of the barrel fucking teams, and none of those teams want him right now. I said, listen, we don't. Lewis says AJ for Waddle might not be a bad play. Well, man says, listen, we don't have to trade AJ, and as we don't, and he holds out, he just gets fined, and if he plays and fucks around, all he'll be doing is hurting the chances of getting. Yeah, but he's fucking us over because we don't get compensation for AJ, then we're down a receiver. Then we have to spend our first round pick on a receiver because then we have no fucking choice. Or we have to take the second round pick and try to get the best receiver on the board. Like, they're going to have to get somebody. They can't get the best guy. AJ holds out. We don't get draft compensation. That's just fucking hurting us. That's just hurting us at the end of the day. Like, we want the shit now. We want to pick for this year. We want to trade AJ as early as possible so we can use a draft pick for this year. I guess it's not bad if it's just for next year, but it would be nice to get something in return for this year. You know what I mean? Need just got released. You mean L'Jarius Sneed? He's a CB though, isn't he? Oh my god, we got pictures for the Crystal Lakes. Sorry, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. Oh shit. Okay. Sorry, I just fanboyed for a second. I almost screamed in my pants. Sorry. Who got released? Is it L'Jarius Sneed? Did he even pan out? Did he even pan out? Nothing on Goddard yet. They got till 4:00. I'm fucking waiting, dude. Sneed gotta be a fossil. Damn, dude. How many years you think we've been waiting? Like, Chauncey went live talking about how he signed because of Josh Allen. Congratulations. Keep yourself on the roster for more than a week. I'll be impressed. Yeah, it says Mike Ravelo says Goddard's deadline being pushed back today wasn't just the clarity of Goddard, also on AJ Brown. Sounds like there might be clarity on both AJ and Goddard today. Yeah, we'll find. Let me tell you something. If we get a Goddard signing and an AJ Brown trade in one fucking day, we're gonna be on a stream until fucking tonight. So he got released. The Chiefs need secondary help. I swear to God, like news comes out on something that's like not even promised, and people fucking post this shit like it's fucking news, man. I don't fucking get it. I don't fucking get it. I'm trying to figure it out. All right, let's do. Sorry, I'm like totally what's going on with this. So weird. Yeah, it's just a lot of fucking news. It's just like I don't know, dude. I don't get it. So I think so. So what is it? So the main thing. So the Eagles are going to trade AJ Brown. So are they looking for a receiver from another roster? Like they're going to have to look for that. They're going to have to look for that. They're going to need a receiver from another roster. Like they need a guy they need a guy that either is still on contract or somebody that they could extend that's making less than AJ Brown. So I don't know. So I mean, I think that might be like the direction maybe they're going in. So maybe they're just like, well, if we lose AJ Brown, we need an immediate impact. We need somebody else at wide receiver. Out of the cornerback depth chart. Quarterback depth chart's so bad. Well, I mean, that's usually it's hard to have good depth. Ringo's not good depth. Sidney Brown's not good depth at safety. Linebacker's probably your best position right now, honestly, defensively. Oh, no. DT is good. Linebacker's good. And edge rusher will be good. But, you know, I think edge rusher's not bad once they sign. If they sign Grenard, I think they'll be fine. Chiefs are drafting Monster Delane the first. That's why they traded McDuffie. Yeah. Potentially, bro. Becton is still available. By from what I heard, the Eagles aren't interested. Yeah, they might not be because he's going to cost too much. They're probably fine because they know this draft at offensive line is if they want a guard or they want a guard to fill in and look if you want to make Steen the fucking backup this year. Go draft a fucking tackle that can play inside next to Lane, get polished, let him play next to Lane, let him learn, let him, polish himself up a little bit, and then, push him out the right tackle. Joey, what do you think? Eagles trade AJ or release Goddard? Garofalo reported. Apparently they're working on both, but he's saying that both could happen today. Bullshit. Bullshit, dude. Did the Goddard, I think. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. Johnny Wilson. No, it's not Johnny Wilson time. No, I don't think Steen is not good. I think he's fine. Like I think he's a solid, capable guard. I don't think he's bad. But can we do better there? Sure. I think we could do a little bit better. As passport says. So what you're saying is the Eagles should ask Adams in the trade. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think they have to get a receiver back in a trade. I think they have to. Because it's just the Eagles aren't in a position in this draft to go draft a receiver. I mean, they're just not in a position. They got too many other futuristic needs. We're talking offensive line. We're talking a future fucking tight end. Dallas Goedert's 31 years old. How long is this contract going to be? You know what I mean? There's got to be a little bit. There's got to be a little bit more when it comes to it. Got to be a little bit more. I mean, DJ Moore goes to the Bills for a second round pick straight up. See, I'm trying to find something. Get Walker and BTJ from the Jags. Because I hope they both do. I hope they both do. I'm sick of waiting for this AJ. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, I don't know. I think they're just hyping it up. That's gonna be today. Like, what does the void thing have to do with AJ Brown? Today was just for Dallas Goedert. Why is Garofalo saying that the void thing for Friday? Like, we haven't traded. We trade AJ, then we take the dead cap. What do you like? What? Why are they saying that the dead cap is involved not just for Goddard but for AJ for this void thing for today on Friday? I don't get any of that. That I really don't get. Getting a little weird feeling about my boy Goddard. I don't think at this point, if Goddard has no trade, so Goddard is strictly not a free agent available right now. So what happened was they moved the void year to Friday today. Goddard apparently he has been taken off the list as a free agent, which means that he's in full negotiations with the Eagles right now, or the last 24 hours plus. The media wants the AJ stuff to continue, but we don't need to do a thing. Remember, it's Howie Vision. We all just live in it. It's true. I like why. Yeah, why is the fucking AJ Brown stuff? Oh yeah, you gotta remember, it's not just for God. Like, why? Where is it? Where is that stupid fucking report that they put out? Where is that dumb fucking bullshit that we just read? But did I not save it? Fucking had it. Has nothing today. This void thing has nothing to do with AJ Brown. I swear to God, they push whatever they want to push every time. They want to always connect AJ Brown to something and lie about it. I don't know. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. It is the weirdest shit I have ever seen. It really is. I don't get it, bro. I just don't get it. NFL gossip. Yeah, it's what it is, bro. It's what it is. Every day. You actually think you're getting Adams and the 13th? I don't know that. I just feel like they have to get a receiver back in this draft. Rolvado says, Joey Garoppolo's saying we can't take the cap hit of releasing Goddard and trading AJ. It's not a lie. He's saying if they release Goddard and the 20 million dead cap, they can't trade AJ for the dead cap. So they're saying, so You're saying if they lose Goddard, then they can't trade then they can't trade AJ. If they lose Goddard, then if they have to Ah! I don't know if that's what you're meaning. They're going to be taking dead cap with AJ regardless, post June or whatever, whether it's spread within 2 years post June or it's $43 million pre June. At least pre no, dude. I mean, pre June 1st is fucking pre June 1st. It's 43 million. It's too much. I don't know. If the goal is to get rid of AJ, we need Goddard back. He comes to terms with Dallas. I don't think it's necessarily a sign with AJ is being traded, but it'll be a good backup. Oh boy. They better get him back then. They better get Goddard here. That's all I gotta say. No, if we lose AJ plus Goddard and it's a pre-June trade for AJ, that's 63 million in dead cap between both players. Nick Borchetti, 7618. I appreciate the super chat, my friend. He says, I want pick 13 and verse from the Rams. Everybody wants to trade with the Rams. Yeah, verse would be nice. Verse would be nice. Appreciate it, Superman. Appreciate it so much. If it does, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they release Goddard and take the 20 dead cap, they aren't going to trade AJ pre-June first because that would be sick. Yeah. Okay, so we're pretty much shutting it. So if they get Goddard, we're completely shutting this AJ Brown thing down. Yeah, because they're going to take on more dead cap. That's the problem. R. Kelly says, if we trade AJ to the Rams for the 13th pick, are there any receivers worth drafting at 13? I don't know. The fucking kid we brought in, that the kid from Indiana that we brought in, on the top 30 visit, he's been our only top 30 visit so far. So apparently everyone says he's really good. That Omar kid or whatever his name. DRZ said we're never getting verse, or Byron Young would be more likely. It's just funny the Rams got bent out of shape over Willie Lampkin, and now they want to do business. Not like it's not like Willie Lampkin's turned into anything yet, and now Stout's not here. So who knows if this new offensive line coach even likes him? Any projects that Stout has had in the building that he wants to kind of polish up over the next couple of years? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. There's nothing going to happen with AJ for a few months unless the trade comes or the asking price. I think we will re-sign Dallas and trade AJ. Basically, yes. Well, if I had a choice, I'm signing fucking Dallas Goddard so AJ doesn't get traded. I mean, that's what I'm doing. Honestly, that's what I'm doing. And if that happens and the reports come out, I better see a fucking report that AJ Brown's getting ready for the Eagles for the 2026 season, and that's all I want to fucking hear. And I don't want to hear a peep from that fucking guy the rest of the offseason. I don't want to hear nothing. Nothing. That's all I gotta say. I really hope if they sign Goddard that he ain't gonna start his fucking shit because he can't get traded now. I want to hear AJ speak on this situation. Oh, well, you know what? I mean, hearing anything would be nice. But if it's in the midst of trying to get him out of Philadelphia, he ain't saying a damn word. Not a damn word. That's why you trade AJ to a bad team. Well, it's not going to matter if it's a bad team or not, because if the Eagles are still taking on dead cap, doesn't mean it doesn't even mean it doesn't matter where you trade him to. So I mean, I don't know. It's such a it just fucking just shut your mouth and play this year. Like, just make it easy for everybody. You know what I mean? Just play one more year, and then we'll trade you next year. We'll trade you after this year. Just, ju- we don't need him after this. After this year, we'll trade him. 27 offseason, we'll get rid of him. Just play for one more fucking year. That's it. Just play for one more year. Just all right. Now. It's 2 o'clock. It is 2 p.m. right now. Yeah, Omar Cooper. Yes, that's the kid. I always forget. So Seth says Omar Cooper is his name from Indiana. He is the number one wide receiver talent. Just watch his film from Indiana. It is obviously he is really fucking good. And it's weird because they brought him in the first. I mean, I don't take too much out of top 30 fucking unofficial visits, but I mean, they brought a receiver in for the first top 30 visit, unofficial visit, or whatever. I'm kind of tired of the Crosby talk too. Like the shit. I'm just the Crosby talk will be done real soon once we sign Grenard. Brian says, "Isn't it opposite? You want AJ to stay. You don't want them to sign Goddard because the 20 million dead." Oh no, no. I mean, I'm really fucking confused. So they need to sign. So I think somebody just said if we don't sign AJ, sorry, if we don't sign Dallas Goddard. Oh, so if we don't sign Dallas Goddard, the Eagles have to keep AJ. And if they do sign Goddard, then we trade him. I don't even fucking know. I don't even know anymore. I really don't. We had till 4 to sign Goddard. Yeah. Well, TikTok. TikTok. Yeah, I'm not putting highlights on because my stream's gonna get demonetized. It says it's the media and the Eagles making AJ's situation worse realistically. The password says Omar Cooper is pretty good everywhere. Sua says best comp I've seen for Omar was a faster Jarvis Landry. He's gonna be great. Damn. Well, it says release Goddard, AJ stays, and vice versa. Okay. 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 Then we gotta sign his ass. Who would you rather have in the building? Goddard? Would you rather have Goddard or AJ in the building? Who would you rather have? I'll ask everyone else this question right now. Who would you rather have? AJ. decision is Drew signing Dallas or not. Right. Right. Bro says, how is the drama on media and the Eagles? Where there's smoke, there's fire. I'd rather have Goddard retire an Eagle than antics all year. Yeah, it's true. Everyone is gonna say keep AJ because everyone is gonna say keep AJ because he's the better talent on the offense, and I get that. So you know what I mean? Get signing Goddard, and then trading AJ Brown, getting a lot of picks. I mean, I don't know. DRG says, "Give me Goddard, assuming we get a boatload of picks." AJ is drama. Let's see. Free agent defensive tackle Dalvin Tomlinson reached an agreement today with the Los Angeles Chargers. Okay. They're moved by the Chargers. Because I don't know, you might not be able to move him next year. If you don't trade AJ now, you might not be able to move him after this year because he's just getting older. You know what I mean? He's just getting older. And who knows? Like, what if AJ looks like shit this year? Or, yeah, you never know what could happen. So I don't know. This is at his age right now, 27, 28 years old. Was he 28? Perfect age right now where he could play for another 3-4 years for somebody. You know what I mean? That's what I'm kind of looking at. Got the L'Jarius Sneed the L'Jarius Sneed release. Trying to find some other shit that's close to what we've seen. AJ will be 29 before the season starts. Okay. Well, he will be 29 soon. Yeah, I mean, oh, here we go. What happened? Dolphins just signed somebody. Let's see. We got some news on Kayvon Thibodeau, it looks like. Says Kayvon Thibodeau is rumored to be available for a day 3 pick. The Patriots currently have 8 picks on day 3 and major need to add multiple pass rushers. Thibodeau is young and talented, fits the Patriots timeline. Send the pick over and keep adding to them. Be good offseason. Fucking every fucking trade. Every trade we fucking see every trade we see is literally involving like the fucking Patriots. I just saw something else. The Giants are signing veteran DB Jason Pinnock. Pinnock, who was on the Giants from 22 to 24, is now back after spending last year with the 49ers. He started 46 career games, including Jason Pinnock. Gotta figure something out, bro. Gotta figure something out.
Anyone?
Too?
Okay. Sorry, the video played. Um Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to look for more stuff. There's reportedly mutual interest between the Broncos and Eagles on a possible trade per Baldy. Could we see AJ to Denver? Mm-mm. I just saw something that was just stupid. Damn, I don't even know what the fuck we're gonna do. This is nuts. Sorry, I'm trying to going through some of these reports that are coming out, and they all seem like they're the same shit that we've been seeing. We extended Carter as well. Give me extended Carter. We didn't extend Carter. Ron says, do you trust Makuba? Thoughts on who should be starting next to him? I mean, there's no veterans really left. I mean, they're not, if they didn't pay Brisker $5.5 million and they didn't even pay Reed $8.5 million, it seems like they might go the draft on this one. So I don't know. The Cowboys agreed to terms with cornerback Kobe Durant. He says Puka is one helmet to helmet away from being the next Antonio Brown. He does stupid shit off the field. We don't need Puka. I don't want an AJ for Sutton trade. Maybe if we get one of the Broncos edges. Bro, we might need a fucking wide receiver in a trade, man. That's the problem. So you'd rather have a defensive player right now over a wide receiver so you don't have to draft one? That's my only issue. I feel like you have to you need a wide receiver in return that could be on a long-term deal with the Eagles. That's how I feel about it. I feel like that's what you kind of need right now. Everybody getting better, but we're not. What do you mean we're not getting better? What do you mean? So the more signings that a team makes, it makes them a better team? No. Yeah, oh yeah, they're signing 6, 7, 8, 9 guys. Well, why do you think they're doing that? They got to spend fucking money on they got to spend money on people because they can't resign their own players because they have nobody good. So they have to go out and get better fucking players and overpay everybody. Not necessarily overpay, but it's free agency. Technically, everybody gets above average overpay. Yards' goal should be to keep Smitty happy. Last thing we need is him getting pissed over targets and wanting out too. I wonder how he feels about AJ getting traded. Pick 127 for Thibodeau. They want what? They want a third. What did I say? They wanted a third rounder for him. Rod says we're not as good as you think. William says we had a Rick Woolen signing, yes, and you act like we were good. We were good last year. We had a good roster last year. We had our roster was your offensive line had issues, and I mean you have a good roster this year. You had you had bad play calling last year, and yes, the offensive line was took a toll last year too. But we're not far behind anybody. We had a setback last year, but it's not hurting us. Wow says, "Hey Joey, would you rather trade for a wide receiver or an edge? A wide receiver?" And because it's if the Eagles if the Eagles had 2 first-round picks going into this draft, I would say an edge rusher. But the problem is that you got, I mean, you got other shit you need the draft. You got no one at safety right now, and you might need an offensive lineman. You're gonna have to draft an offensive lineman, safety. I mean, the two biggest ones, I think you need the future at safety. You need the future at right tackle first before Dickerson. So you need somebody at right tackle. You need somebody to play right guard. So Steen could be a nice depth piece for the Eagles at right guard. Get polished up for a year. You need a wide receiver. You're gonna have to get a wide receiver in a trade. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know. It depends on what receiver from what team, for what receiver from what team, and what's their contract look like. Are they taking over something that's you know Jersey says, Chris says, resign Goddard, trade Sweat or Grenard, keep AJ, and we're a Super Bowl contender. We were great last year. OC destroyed and originally we had in 24. No, Beckham was fine. We're talking about last year. Georgie said it's not hard to see. Made the Super Bowl in 22 with a good OC. Missed in 23, the shit OC. Made in 24 with a good OC. Missed in 25. Roster has only gotten better and younger. And you're going to have, during the season, you might have an issue with injuries and things like that. Like, it's part of the game. It is what it is. How many times is our offensive line, like, when's the last time we worried about the offensive line? We fucking really never have. Been pretty good for a long time. So he says, I'm really concerned how Jalen Hurts is going to do in the new offense because he's limited in what he could do. This offense is not playing to his strengths. How do you know that? We haven't played a fucking down yet. What do you mean? You don't think this coach is going to do the right thing by the player, or is this like a troll comment? Because I don't get that at all. This fucking quarterback has never had a consistent OC in the building to have a relationship with. Nothing yet. Still quiet as a mouse right now. Ah, that. Chris Scott said, if AJ goes, we'll need a great young rookie in this draft and a good vet, wide receiver too. DRZ says Hurts isn't limited. It's depending on the solid OC. He has a he has a skill set. Just like any other QB, only difference is most player calls stay more than one reason. The Angel says he has a different OC every year. Still ways. It's fun. Yeah. That says Hurts will throw more picks. Gotta be a troll. That makes sense. I don't even care if his numbers go up with like interceptions. It's not even like the end of the fucking world, even if they're being aggressive. You got 2 wide receivers right now that are stone cold fucking killers. They need to be aggressive with. You know what I mean? The plays are gonna come. So He's gonna get more picks because I mean, running inside zone and hitch routes, like you ain't gonna get fucking nowhere. It takes you 10 fucking plays just to get the midfield. I mean, fucking Christ. You know, if it happens, it happens, but fuck it. You know? Exactly. We don't know yet. I swear some people just don't talk. That's how people are, bro. I deal with this every day. I deal with this every fucking day. Jersey says, when you have AJ and Smitty running the same routes over and over, opposing safety saying we're predictable, how do you expect the QB to be successful? Yeah, I mean, even middle of the field. I mean, when's the last time we're using middle of the field? A fucking slant. I mean, they always use the outside all the fucking time. All the time. It's either that or you're running the ball inside and Barkley has nowhere to go. I mean, and your offense is vulnerable to more injuries. The offensive line, I mean, showing what you're doing every single week, these defenses have the get off on you. They have the get off on you every fucking week. You know? Chris said, God forbid Smitty gets hurt. He probably will miss a couple games. It just says, we have Hurts haters in the chat. What it is? Robert says, Thibodeau for day 3 pick. He was a first rounder, I think. Yeah, but his numbers haven't been fantastic either, I don't think. If you said, why are we even talking about Smitty getting hurt? I don't know. Tootsie Rolls said, need to find another kicker. Elliott is washed and has been a liability. Why can't they move on? Make no total sense. Oh, I think what makes sense is because of he gets paid a lot of money. He's like he's probably the third highest paid kicker, probably. He gets paid a good amount of money, so I've always wondered, why do the Eagles never franchise tag anybody? Because they don't have issues with any of their players with negotiations. You franchise tag a player because you're going to have issues with that player in negotiations before they hit the market. Franchise tagging somebody, I don't think is a good thing. It's literally a tactic for ownership, for the front office to literally trap a player. Whether you put like a tender on a player, where you put like a second round tender on a player, where if he goes and finds a trade partner for and they want a second round, then you have to match it. I mean, you have to match money with another team or something like that. So, there's a lot more to it. Monsters wide receiver class, nothing special. Cooper looks solid, not elite. Honestly, I hope Howie and Lurie had talks with AJ. They could be like, just give the new offense a chance, one more season. If things don't work out and you're still feeling the same, we'll move you next to off. Yo, fuck it. You know what? Like, if they gotta have a talk like that, like he's 10 years old, get the fuck out of here with that. Look, AJ, we know we know it's been a rough few years. We know it's been rough in Philadelphia. We know that things are tough. Because it's a bunch of good wide receivers. There's no one elite receiver in this class. There's no blue chip receiver. I think a fresh start count through. Plus he's young. Yeah, but we're not trading with the Giants. Because it's us, they're gonna move that pick up a whole entire round. Angel says AJ is not going to go unless they pay the price, and he knows he does not have a choice but to play or sit out. Yeah, of course. And if he sits out, that cap will go right back into our fucking pocket, and that's fine. But it just sucks that he's going to do that. He's going to get hated if he does that. Like if he's forced to stay to play for one more year, and then he fucking sits out. Well, what did I say? Oh, I mean, if Howie Roseman or fucking Jeffrey Lurie have to sit him down and have a conversation like that with a grown ass man making $30+ million a fucking year. I mean, it's just like the guy is acting like he's been on the Raiders for fucking 5 years. I mean, I'm sorry, but it's just we can't even make a judgment call on Darius Cooper. He's barely seen the field. He looked good besides the taunting in the Commanders game. Yeah, I like Darius Cooper. He's got to show more. He needs to play better talent, like instead of these fourth, fifth backups in preseason. I mean, he did well, but I need to see more. Ron, so I only say that because we could get our guy in Jeremiah Smith next season when we trade him. No, I get it. I just think it's a joke. If that conversation actually happens, like, and guess what? If he comes back to the Eagles, he's got to keep his cool because that media is going to be literally hounding him. And the first thing that's going to be asked, I swear to God, like training camp, he's going to come up to the podium. The first thing that they're going to ask him is, how close were you to being traded? That's going to be the first question fucking asked. 100%. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's so fucking annoying how people hate on someone that beats the odds. He isn't getting forced to. Well, no one can force him at all. But if he sits out, he's losing money. That's his fucking problem, right? It's like, poor little rich kid. No, he doesn't know how to act. He really doesn't. You know what? You know what, dude? When the Eagles had LaShawn McCoy and Macklin, when they had Deshaun Jackson, when they had that entire fucking group, you had the reason why they didn't win a fucking Super Bowl. Okay, there's more reasons to it, but a lot of those players were a lot of those players were me players. They had a lot of selfish ass fucking me players during that time. We had so much fucking talent, but man, like a lot of personalities, and a lot of people couldn't keep their head on straight. But it's amazing. And then you realistically have one of the most selfless fucking groups that the last few years. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like Deshaun and McCoy. I'm not saying they're all scumbags. I'm not saying anything bad, but there were a lot of me players, a lot of personalities. I mean, you know what I mean? That's why we didn't win fucking shit. We never won shit. So you have a way different roster. The culture the culture has completely changed, and this is why it doesn't matter coming out in the draft how much talent you have. Like if you have a shitty fucking attitude, or like I don't know. This is why that's why the draft interviews are like so fucking, like the combine interviews are so important because they take that into account. Like they want to see how smart you are. They want to see how you react in certain situations. They, when you're put in a corner, put in a box, they always want to test you like that. They want to see how you react to things. They want to give you a specific moment that happens and how you react. I mean, that's how it goes. The Justin Paul says offense would look better if the players give their best effort. AJ has talent, but going 50%. I mean, there has been moments where it looked like he hasn't shown much effort, and because he drops a pass, it probably got in his fucking head like, oh my God, like the media, and I'm gonna be blamed for this. And then Nick didn't make it any better either. He didn't make it better through the entire season. Why Lurie and Howie Roseman let him promote a guy within the organization again after big fucking success, Every time the Eagles get success at the end of the year, they revert back to the same fucking pattern on, oh, Nick Sirianni leading the offensive coach, fucking the offensive coordinator search. Like, why? Nick had Mannion in a room, and Mannion is talking about the X's and O's of his system he wants to run. And Nick pretty much said, oh, I don't know nothing about the system. Tell me more about it. So he's going into this season not knowing shit about the system. He's learning about it, but it doesn't give him permission to fucking be involved just because he's learning about it. So sorry, but like the fucking Vikings game, like I said, he caught a touchdown pass. He's like, that's why you throw me the fucking ball. That's why it's like, you don't see Smitty doing that shit. If Smitty drops a pass, like he just gets up and he gets back to the fucking huddle. He don't show any body language. He doesn't get pissed off. He's just focused. Smitty's drops weren't from a lack of effort. No, of course not. I mean, sometimes he comes up with it, sometimes he doesn't, but the effort's there. Jersey said, to be fair, I'd lack effort if I had to run KP Nick's route tree every week. Probably. True. Bro, so yo, you're cooking with the streams, my guy. I appreciate it, man. It's I'm not gonna lie, I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I need like a day. I've been streaming since like Saturday. I've been streaming since literally last Saturday. Literally. My brain feels like it's like that advertisement back in the early 2000s. This is your brain when it's not on drugs. Your brain on drugs. I might take a mental day tomorrow. I might. I mean, I'm gonna make videos and stuff, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream for 4 hours tomorrow. Plus, it's Saturday. It's the weekend. I got some stuff I got to do. We'll see. Maybe we'll do an hour or two, but we'll see. So I feel tomorrow. It's so bad that Howie had to tell the OC hires Nick won't be involved in play calling. Imagine your general manager saying that about your direct supervisor. Yeah, crazy. Oh yeah, I mean he's a Heisman, man. Yeah, dude. I keep forgetting. I totally forget about that. It's been so long. I keep forgetting he won the Heisman. Fucking guys in the playoffs every year. Who fucking won a Super Bowl, been in 2 Super Bowls. Broke Megatron's record in 23 under a bad season under the Eagles. See, that's what it shows you right there. AJ had all his stats in 23. Offense and defense collapsed in 23. And he had all the statistics he wanted, breaking records, and he don't say a fucking word. Saying a fucking word. Derwin James in a third. How old is Derwin James? He gotta be old, right? Gotta be getting up there. I think. Maybe. Surely. Prioritize yourself first, then come back fresh. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm mentally shot. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, even doing the draft for 3 days is a little, doing the draft for 3 days. The first night's great, second day's good. That third day is the strongest. It's it's like a few rounds you got to go through. It's the longest day of the draft. Oh, he turns 30 in August. Yeah, I know he was. He was up there. But yeah, I think we might just end it. Honestly, there's no notification. I haven't seen a notification. I'm looking. I don't see anything. Yeah. I mean, any breaking news, I'll be back. I'll be home still at 4 o'clock, so I'll probably be back. I'm probably gonna upload some clips and do some things. I'm not even working on a video for tomorrow. I might just take a rest. So we'll see. But I will be back probably in another couple hours once we find out some news. And we'll go back to a stream soon. Whether it's AJ, whether it's Goddard, we'll be back. But 180 people. I appreciate everybody being in the chat. Make sure you subscribe if you're new. Appreciate everybody liking the stream, and definitely check on the memberships. I already have a video already done for tonight, so definitely check that out. And there's other videos. If you want to become a member, definitely check it out. I appreciate all the support today. If I'll be back later, then we'll see. Breaking news wise, yeah, yeah. Oh, I ain't gonna burn myself. I'm trying not to, yeah, because I don't want to get to that, because then I'm gonna be so out of it. I'm already starting to feel out of it because I've been streaming since Saturday. But it's a lot of it's a long time. Saturday to fucking next Friday. It's a lot. So, but yeah, appreciate the super chats. Appreciate all the new members today, which I appreciate everybody for all the gifted members, the members. Very grateful for all of that. So I appreciate all of that. And yeah, you guys enjoy it. We'll be back for some breaking news most likely soon. I'm going to rest my brain for a little bit, and we'll be back. All right. Jake's what up, guys? Fly will fly. Peace out. Peace.